How's everybody doing tonight? Are we ready to continue more of our Ocarina of Time one-hit KO challenge? It's gonna be a scary one. Hold your breath. Literally, you're gonna have to hold your breath for a while because we're going underwater in Water Temple. But we do have Ice Cavern to get through first, so you got a little time to train your breathing patterns to hold your breath. Or just get the Zora Tunic. I recommend just get the Zora Tunic, then you don't have to worry about the water situation. You don't drown. Breathe indefinitely. So before we go ahead and get started, I want to give a friendly reminder of the rules for the set challenge. As a reminder, you can always find these rules at any given time in the description for the YouTube stream or the VOD if you're watching back later. Or if you're on Twitch, type !rules in chat and you'll get these rules at any given time. But the rules for this set challenge are as follows. Number 1, every hit, fall damage, and void out instantly kills Link. So pretty much everything we do can result in death if we're not careful. Number 2, we must fully complete both the vanilla game and Master Quest dungeons. So we are playing dungeons back to back every single time. And the Master Quest dungeons are, for the most part, harder versions compared to the base Ocarina of Time that released back in 1998. Tonight's going to be a great example of some of the difficulty changes in Water Temple, but we'll get to that soon. But fully completing these dungeons also includes opening all treasure chests, even the ones that give nothing of value, which also include the ones that are ice traps, which will instantly kill us. We gotta get them all. Number 3, we must collect all the heart pieces, heart containers, gold sculptulas, equipment upgrades, and items in the game. We're 100%ing this, even if we can't use the hearts because we die in one hit. We're still getting them. It's a 100% playthrough. Number 4, if we do die, fairy revives, they count as a death. So in the case of just wanting to continue where we left off in an area, we can have a fairy in a bottle to revive us, but it does technically kill. So if we do have to use a fairy revival, it's still technically a death, even if the game doesn't count it. I am counting that on our own death counter. And the final rule, number 5, we're not allowed to use Nayru's Love. Still haven't found the item yet, but that will come into play probably in the next session or two. It's near the end of the game, but we're getting closer to that point where Nayru's Love is going to actually be a thing in these said rules. But no matter if we had it or not, can't use it. So, now with the rules out of the way, let's go ahead and jump into the game itself. The last time that we ended this, we made our way over to Ice Cavern, so right away, starting a dungeon. Let's do it. So this is the vanilla games Ice Cavern. And this dungeon is kind of a weird one because it's not traditional dungeon style, so there's no boss at the end of this. When we're done here, we literally just get our item and leave. That's it. So this dungeon's not going to take terribly long to get through, but to be fair, doesn't really matter when we still can easily die from any given thing in this game. We haven't even started, like, this is just the first room. That's how you know we're in the one-hit KO challenge. To be fair, I do have the big Goron sword now if I don't want to use standard old Master Sword. Use something with double damage. But I'd rather just use this sword still, as a shield. Don't need that blue rupee in ice. Which, speaking of, this is also a good point of why we got the 4 bottles. We might be using all of them here. Just for all of the ice, specifically. Oh no. Yep, I had a feeling. So here's the problem in this area. That spinning blade of ice in the middle. It's gonna be very tricky for us to get around this room because you don't have that much wiggle room to move around in this specific area. We can use our shield to crouch under it, so thankfully that spinning blade of death you can dodge. But with ice physics, if you get launched into the blade, like what happened there, it doesn't matter if I crouch under it. Getting pushed straight in the center of the blade still kills me. So let's not do that. It literally goes through your head. It's scary to look at, but technically that is safe. We have to get close to this thing because we got silver rupees. We need to collect 5 of these in order to open up this locked door in front of us here. Unfortunately, the last one is over a bottomless pit section. I'm gonna call it, well, it's not bottomless. It's over a pit. I'm used to these kind of just being over bottomless pits. There is something later on that could be problematic because it is over an actual pit. That's near the end. I'm just gonna stay away from the center. Use my roll invincibility to go straight through that spike. Don't question it. It's a 90s game after all. Oh no, oh no. Oh, okay, that was a little too close for comfort. The ice keys here are definitely a big concern. Okay, there we go, we're safe. So now I'm gonna need some blue fire. I have 3 bottles, so this should be enough to get through the whole dungeon. I don't want to use up my bugs, since there is still one more thing I need bugs for. So preferably, I would like to keep them. This right here is supposed to be used for blue fire, but don't bother. Use a charged spin attack, and you'll break the pot. And it's just 50 rupees. We have max money, so I don't even need them. I'm just gonna ignore that 50 rupee drop, which feels painful, but hey, don't need it. That freezer's in a really bad spot too if I fall again. Is that chest technically peeking out on the edge? Yeah, that's what I thought. The red ice in this game is kind of weird on its hitbox. If I can turn that on. Okay. Well, this whole room apparently wants to be a hitbox area right now because I'm me. So you can kind of see the red ice is smaller than its hitbox. It's pretty big. If I actually get closer to it, it'd be a better example. While that chest looks like it is outside of the red ice, it doesn't matter because the red ice hitbox is so massive. It might as well be bigger than what it looks like. Like this thing could be double the size to be more accurate. Okay, there's our map. This place really don't need the map. This is the whole thing. 1 floor. And we've already explored half the dungeon. Very small. Thank you, roll invincibility. Roll invincibility, and now you failed me. Wow, that's a double statement. The problem with this dungeon specifically, if I go show the map again, pull up my mouse cursor so you can see this. This whole area does not have any doors except for one room. One room has a set of doors. It's right here. And there's a lot of cases where you can technically have a problem with that because I can't use Forward's Wind. So if I go in any of these rooms here, like the center tunnel or the middle room or the room we just came from, Forward's Wind would come straight to the entrance. These don't count as warp points. It only counts when you use Forward's Wind at your last entered location in the dungeon, which means the front entrance or door. So I won't be able to use Forward's Wind in this dungeon, really. There's no good opportunity for it, because by the time you can use it, you're done with the area. I'm just gonna stay over here. I don't trust that blade. Also, speaking of not trusting things, we're gonna want some Deku Nuts, because that's gonna help for any of these keys. And this room is full of them. This will be our last blue fire for now, so I can get me another set of it, thankfully, in this room, because Blue fire is just right here. And this chest gives us our compass. And now you check and there's only one other chest here. Compass is basically useless in this dungeon. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, I think that'll work. I just gotta be careful. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't remember it. There's a way to get this heart piece without actually unfreezing this ice, which is actually really helpful to know. But to be fair, you're probably never gonna be in this situation. I just can't remember specifically. I think I use a bomb, but I don't remember. Thankfully, I have a website that tells me exactly how to do this. As you see here, you wedge inside of the ice a bit, which actually helps, because remember before I said this thing has a massive hitbox. So you can get close enough to the heart piece, and then you can just get pushed into it with something like a bomb. Let me see if I can have a better example, because the one I have just tells me to do it right in the center and just pray, which is a terrible idea. To be fair, if I can't do this, I do have a clip. Okay, I think I see my instructions here. Instructions are now clear. Oh, but I made my setup harder because I got rid of one of the ice pillars I use for alignment. I can reload the room, I think. Because I'm supposed to go right in between here. Try it without. Okay, no, I'm just gonna reload. Okay, that's how you do it. Let me put bombs on a better button. There you go. So, because the wall and the ice are basically like this close, they're almost touching, it's that close. You can wedge yourself right in between the ice, drop a bomb, crouch stab, and it just barely pushes you back far enough to grab the piece of heart. This can be useful in randomizers, which I always say in this playthrough, because I swear, there's a lot of cool stuff that works in rando. That can be very useful if you don't have bottles at this point, because you can't get in here without blue fire. But if you're doing that, it's probably because you know how to do a lot more complicated stuff, like a Hess, hyper-extended super sliding. And I'm terrible at those, so for me, this place is impossible without bottles. Thankfully, bottles are some of the more common items you find if you're playing randomizer, because there are 4 in the game. So that helps pretty massively when you think about it. Most other items, if they have duplicates, it's only up to 3. The bottle being 4. That helps actually finding them more often than not. Right, this room, I am not going to be taking any chances. We're getting rid of the ice keys, because this room is a big puzzle. So having enemies here, not ideal. Yo, nice double kill. And with that, We're done with the Skulltulas. There's only 3 here. This is another situation you don't need blue fire. This is just good for conserving some of your bottles. You just jump through the ice. There's no complicated setup there. Just do it. That's it. That's my advice for it. Just do it. It's that easy. Yes, I wanted to reset this on purpose. If you push this block down a pit, it will go back to its starting point, and you actually need to do that a couple times in this room. Although, with a ground jump, you can skip all this. I might just do for the last one. Just demonstrate it. Don't need to push the block over here, by the way. And Song of Time here gives you like 60 bucks. Don't even bother. Oops, wrong way. I wanted to get stuck on this pillar, so I need to go a different direction. I need to push it this way first. Then this way. Then that should... Yep, okay, that's it. That lines up correctly. I normally don't do this puzzle, because I just skip it. Again, it's a simple ground jump, and you don't have to bother. Oh, before I don't have a chance to actually attack freezers anymore, I think this is probably a good time for me to use a cheat code. Not unrestricted items. It's going to be timeless equipment. So then I equip Kokiri Sword. And die for it. Okay, well, you know, I guess if that's the case, I'm gonna turn that off. I'll come back here with the change age sheet, because I do want to show off something in this area with freezers. And this is my last chance to actually fight freezers. So I'm gonna hit change age. We're gonna go through here as Child Link real quick. Now you may be asking, why? Why do this? Especially given how you can't get here normally with a child. Well, that's true. You can't normally get here, but you can technically get into Ice Cavern as a child. It is difficult to do, but it is possible. But more importantly on this one, entrance randomizers. If you're playing Beta Quest, for example, that's a way you can get here. It's just entrance warping. So this room is a great example of why child here was never intended, and it has some weird side effects. So I'm gonna get rid of the ice keys again, just like before, because I don't trust myself with ice keys. And we're gonna solve this room again, because I actually need this block as a child. So notice how when you're pushing this block, Child Link just moves with it. Can lead to some complicated situations, like right there, for example. You don't want to follow the block. So when you're holding the grab button and then you push, you can hold onto the block still. This is a child exclusive thing. If you let go, then you let go of the block. Adult Link can't do this, which is very weird how Child Link can move with the block, but he was never designed to be in this room. And this mechanic specifically, because of that, is Adult Link exclusive. So this saves you a little time, and it looks goofy beyond belief. Now let's be careful here before we do anything else, because we got all these icicles in here. I wish I could stun this guy, but there's no real way of stunning freezers. So I'm just gonna wait for him to blow. Nice shield, by the way. Nice. Let me take away this HUD, too. I just realized that's still on. And unfortunately, every time we fail, it's a very long walk back. As a reminder, there are no doors here except for the final room. So you can't use Furor's Wind, your nice warping ability, to get back to the ending. You have to do the long trek every time you die, which sucks because this dungeon, it's very short, but this right here is padding. This specific, we didn't put any doors in a dungeon situation, is all padding. Why do I keep on pushing it this way? Also, at one point, I do want to actually get frozen with the bunny hood on, just to kind of show something, but it will kill me. Stop pushing it this way, you idiot. Why do I keep on doing this by instinct? I guess at this point, that clears out the room of the ice case, so sure. I have to do this puzzle intended. There's no way I can actually skip it like Adult Link can, because I'm too short. Ground jump does not give you enough height here as Young Link. There's also a glitchless jump, if I remember correctly here, that you can do to get up to the ledge, but again, it's Adult Link. It's a similar thing we use in Fire Temple. You can jump off the ledge, and then you can just like tilt your way back. It's very precise to do in this room, but it is a possibility. I'm just moving in. So notice here when I'm swinging, I'm doing no damage to a freezer. He's still at 100% health. Kokiri Sword was not designed to fight freezers. Its damage value specifically against this enemy does not work correctly. And sticks are kind of in the same regard. They don't do damage either. So, to actually attack these freezers, we have to do one of two things. Either hit them with bombs, or jump slash with a Deku Stick, because nothing else will work. This is actually something I ran into as a real problem before. Playing through Zelda 64 Dawn Dusk, a ROM hack specifically of Ocarina of Time, it was child exclusive and it used freezers. We've played it here on stream before. I played it as a main series on the YouTube channel. So you might have seen me actually play through that specific ROM hack in question. So there's a dungeon near the second half that used freezers. And because you only have Kokiri Sword and Deku Sticks as your source of attacking at that point, you can't kill freezers normally. You have to jump slash with the stick. It's a weird situation, but that's the thing you run into in a ROM hack. Maybe also a randomizer. It's a fun little fact. This sword only does like damage value of 1. It's the weakest weapon in the whole game. Alright, but now we're here. I'm not going through this section as child. Going back to adult. Which put me through the door. That was fun. Could have been a bigger problem. Now it's time for the hardest mini-boss. I blinked, what happened? Really feel like there should have been a little more challenge. We maybe see that in Master Quest. We'll have to see. If we're making our way through Ice Cavern, we get ourselves iron boots. They're so heavy we can't run, but also we can't float. So now we can sink underwater. Perfect. There's a certain water dungeon. I'll use these all the time. Also, hi, Sheik. When'd you get here, my man? Definitely still believing you're my bro and nothing suspicious like Princess Zelda in a costume. So Sheik tells us the whole story about what happened here in Zora's Domain. It got frozen over in the 7 years because of the curse in the water temple. So we gotta go there now, which thankfully, Sheik teaches us a song that takes us straight to Lake Hylia, where Water Temple is. Which is really nice at this point, because Lake Hylia is on the opposite side of the map. We're way over on the east, and it's way down the south. Nice song. If we had to book it on foot to get to Lake Hylia right now, it would take us a couple minutes. This is very convenient timing to get a warp song to go straight to Lake Hylia. What, no ice nut this time? You always do different things, but no, that's just a standard Deku nut. Alright, let's get out of here. So I'm gonna do this old school style. Pause the game, equip the boots. Now with these, we can walk underwater. But when you're above water, you move really slow. So you gotta pause the game, unequip it. Our next dungeon has us doing this all the time, which is a big pain. Thankfully though, in the 3D version of Ocarina of Time, the devs made boots an equipable item on your buttons. So you can just press a button and you can use your boots. That's also the case here. I can put them on my C buttons, or I can even put them on one of my D-pad buttons, which is definitely preferred, which means we can put boots on the air. It's gonna be really nice, big quality of life thing. This has been happening for years now, and a bunch of ROM hacks, randomizers. This is like #1 must-have in my opinion for those kind of games. D-pad items, especially D-pad boots, huge time saver. And I'm glad to see that's the case here in the PC port. But now that we're done with that version of Ice Cavern, let's go over to Master Quest and go through that one. Hey Matt, how you doing? Also, let me update its def count, because we are up by about 5. Okay, it was almost 6 there for a second. I forgot that right in the beginning of Master Quest specifically, there was a boulder. Just kind of coming down the hallway. Nice random boulder. Just wait for the boulder. And then we get like halfway through the hallway, it just doesn't come in, which is so weird. There, get rid of him. And clever little hiding spot here. That switch blends in with the other crystals. Sneaky, sneaky. They do that again later, too. Boulder. Hey, this room looks easier. There's no spinning blade of death. Surely nothing can go wrong. Spinning blade of death is scarier. I'm just saying. I see what you did there. Skulltula here normally that we can get as a collectible. Now it's an enemy. Really trying to mess with your senses because you just hear the bug crawling. You think it's a collectible. Not the case. Also, funky ice pattern. They went all out for this dungeon for whatever reason in Master. Just give me all my blue fire to go, please. Thank you. I'm just gonna ignore all the things in this room. It looks pretty deadly. That a crystal switch in the floor I see? Can't even hit it. How are you supposed to get it? Not like that. Like that. Put a bomb on it. And then, pop goes the heart piece. This is the only dungeon in the game that has a heart piece too, which is so bizarre. So it's just kind of a one and done situation. Get out of here. And then this will be the map or the compass. Oh, good. We got that distracting looking thing because I got one chest out of order. Oh yeah, I forgot the... I commented on the chest and I just forgot about it. Smart me. Unfortunately, there's no way to get this guy out of the ice. So I gotta do a stupid little puzzle section. Like, this is just a waste of time, in my opinion. You have to play Song of Time, right here specifically, which spawns a Song of Time block. Then you jump on this one, play Song of Time again, and then when you're here specifically on this Song of Time block, you're close enough for a second one to spawn near where the Skulltula is. Question I have, why does this first one exist? If you just stand on this ledge, you're close enough for the other Song of Time block, so it can spawn. Why is this one here? This first one is just a waste, in my opinion. It's a pace breaker. That's just how I feel with Song of Time in general in Master Quest. It's a big pace breaker. Alright, but just give me the skull. We're done here. That's all that's in this room. There is technically, I think, another pot in here. Yeah, I think this is the pot. Never mind. No, they're just item refills. They get rid of the 50 rupee pot. I thought it might have moved, but it's just gone. Hey, I can always use more bombs, so I ain't complaining. Yeah, it is weird to call it a dungeon, but because this has a map and compass, it is classified as a dungeon. Ganon's Tower is technically classified as a dungeon too, and it doesn't even have those items. It's really weird. Like, it's weird what you classify a dungeon and what's not in this game. Because also what's weird is that, and this is just going to be a little bit of foreshadowing for later, when we get the Ganon's Tower, the internal area where you go for the trials, that's different in Master Quest. But when you get to the tower, which is a climb up to the final boss of the game, that's the exact same between the vanilla game and Master Quest. They didn't change it. But that's still a part of Ganon's Tower. It has a boss key. It works basically the same as a proper dungeon, like the internal. But it is counted as technically not a dungeon anymore, if you go by Master Quest logic. It is really weird. So again, what the game considers a dungeon and what's not a dungeon, it does feel a little arbitrary. I just want you to move. I thought I heard a second skull for a second. I'm trying to remember where the last one is, because I know where 2 are off the top of my head. I just can't remember in Skulltula 3. Nice floating chest, by the way. So I do believe, once again, in this room I should have all 3 Skulltulas, so if I missed one, it's probably in the beginning room. But that's fine, I can grab on the way out. Hold it! Thank you, iframes. Again. They just love random rolling rocks in this. And I don't know why. So yeah, this room doesn't have Oh, no, no, they're both here. All right, that's why I was blanking. This room doesn't have a moving block. So in order to get to this top ledge, you need Scarecrow's Song. And to get to the other one, which is where we gotta go for progression, you use a set of reappearing and disappearing blocks. I wasn't taking a chance with that. We have to get rid of these white blocks here because there is a Skulltula under it. And the only way to get it is to take it away. I can kill here, but I can't go inside the block. I don't know if a hookshot extension will get me through. No, because this is like multi-layered. It's not going to work. But I can at least do this. Can I hit that switch from here? Yeah, let's go. So I can probably just do this. Yeah, that's right, we'll cheat. There you go, all the Skulltulas. Cool. Now, mind you, you do need Song of Time for this, but I do believe you can climb on this pillar. Don't think you can, like, naturally grab it, though. You might have to jump on it. But if you had to get more red ice melted, you need more blue fire, you have to use Song of Time for this. So all 3 ledge jumps have a whole different solution. But then there's also that problem. Song of Time is very picky. Song of Time is that embodiment of the too much macaroni, not enough macaroni meme from Courage and the Cowardly Dog. No matter what you do, you can't play this thing in the right spot because it just wants you to be almost perfect. See how this one's so tiny? You have to be almost on top of it. Too loud, not loud enough. Too much note. Alright, let me see if I can look up the glitchless jump for this so I can just try that out. I'm just gonna type the word jump. I think this might be it. Alright, so I want to go over here. Target this wall. Turn. There you go. I can get in this corner. Okay. I see what you're supposed to do here, but this is very tight. You need to let yourself slide in the ice for a second. So this is the jump I was talking about in the first trip here to Ice Cavern. That's the jump. I just gotta get more speed. But this also, if you don't have explosives or a way to hit that switch, this is how you jump up here. It's glitchless, so there you go. You can use that to skip this room's puzzle. And thankfully, no blue fire required here. Wow, harder fight than Wolfos, and yet still a joke. Neat. We didn't die a single time here in this version of Ice Cavern, and yet like 5 deaths in vanilla. This is the harder version. Why did I struggle on the harder one? Whatever, we got ourselves iron boots here, and also a song. Just give me that, and that's it. We peace out of here. You should also be mindful that if you don't have the Zora tunic, you can't breathe underwater for long. But our health will let us survive for close to 2 minutes, so that's really not a problem. If I didn't have Zora tunic right now, it would change nothing. Hold her. I love how I said I didn't die a single time in the dungeon, and I'm legit trying to leave the normal way. If I warped out of here, this would have been a deathless run. I'm saying that's still a deathless run anyways, because that seems stupid. Because I literally have to leave to go out here for a heart piece, which we'll get in the other version. But before we go any further, I do want to talk about one other thing here in Ice Cavern. So let's go ahead and take a look at it real quick. So the song. Remember how I said earlier that this specific chest here, we get a song, Serenade of Water. It's very convenient, gets us out of this dungeon fast, but you have to watch a cutscene. So you can see I have an overlay on to see how many songs we have in our inventory, and also I can pause the game to show it too, but notice here how I am close to death, and I'm pause buffering to get a very specific frame here for this bomb to explode. So I die at the same time as opening the treasure chest, and I don't have Serenade of Water. But when you open the treasure chest, you die at the same time, you can still get the iron boots, but then you die right when the Serenade cutscene starts, and it gives you the song. This is the same kind of song cutscene skip we had for both Minuet and Bolero in the last session. So, it is possible to also skip this cutscene too, which is very, very convenient because that is another long cutscene. But that's the last cutscene we can skip for these warp songs. So you can skip a total of 4 of the cutscenes out of 6, which is very nice. But figured I would mention that now. So let's go ahead and continue on here with the said dungeon. Or continue on outside the dungeon, not with it. And yes, that does count as a death technically. So we will have to account for that in our death count as well. So that goes up by 1. Alright, so now we gotta swim down to the bottom of the lake here so we can get ourselves a heart piece. And this will be very convenient because it'll put us to 15 hearts, giving us a little more time now in water without the Zora Tunic. There you go, another heart container. That's all we can do here, by the way. There's still one more collectible here, and I can't get it yet, which sucks. There is a way to actually get it now, but it requires me taking damage. So I'm gonna have to wait until I get another strength upgrade to jump the gun here, which is extremely unfortunate. And before we go any further, I can't remember if I grabbed the skull here at night. So I'm gonna just do a quick peek, because this would be kind of bad if I didn't get it. The warp now would be kind of stupid. Yeah, okay, I did get it. It was just good to check. Alright, so Lake Hylia here. We need to get into the said dungeon. I tried to do this, like, a couple sessions back, just as a quick warping point. So we're gonna try this trick again, because I got it down pat a little bit better now. You don't need hookshot to get in this dungeon. You can actually just clip inside of it. But unfortunately, it's a little precise. So I want to do this before I open the door, because then if I open it, this will be pointless. And there are multiple ways inside this dungeon, by the way. Logically speaking, you're supposed to have iron boots and the hookshot. But if you can't find those in a randomizer, which is always a common thing that pops up here, because we like having knowledge for randos, there are multiple ways in this said dungeon without needing those said item requirements. This is just one of those ways. Unfortunately, my timing keeps on getting messed up at the very end. So, this specific trick I'm trying to do, thankfully I'm failing in the best way possible where I don't take damage, because I've done that before in this stream. You want to wedge yourself between the wall and the ground as soon as you're falling down with a jump slash. I'm trying to get through the wall, which will push me through it, and that will just let us get inside of Water Temple early. Because again, you can come here whenever, as long as you know how to do this trick. I do feel like I turned one too many times there. We'll see. No, that was perfect. So this is what I'm talking about. There are a lot of different ways in this dungeon, but a lot of them revolve around this idea. Out of bounds water. There is water in areas that doesn't seem like there's actual water. So I can swim around here, no problem at all, which allows me to swim straight in the loading zone of our said dungeon. That's way number 1. Oh, dear God. That's how you get nauseous too, by the way. There's another way over here, which, to be fair, I actually do want to pop into the lab before I go in this dungeon, because I want to get another heart piece and a sculpture over here. Because I won't remember to do this after I beat the dungeon. So we'll do this now while I'm getting my reference video up for this next clip. So I'm supposed to have gold scale for this, which we do have. But if you take off your iron boots after you hookshot underwater, it counts as you diving down in the water. So you don't need gold scale. It's actually useless in this game. This trick alone gets you the heart piece in the lab. So now that little chime we heard before we got the Skulltula, the lab guy's like, hey, I saw you. You swam straight down to the bottom. I think it's getting a little senile as old age because I didn't swim to the bottom, but it still counted. Before we go down into the Lake Hylia section, though, I do want a little more bombs if possible. Not all the magic in the world. That's way too much magic. There you go. That's what you want. Now I'm full on bombs. Alright. So now, let me pull up the reference video for this setup. Oh, also, before I do this, I already see the problem circling me. Get out of here. I want to get in this corner. Then from here, on a side hop left so we can get a roll. Jump back, do this. And then from here, I want to do a turnaround. And I believe now I just jump. Yeah. Okay, no. Okay, no, that was correct. I just didn't jump one more time. So if I move my camera really quick, you'll see I'm inside of the lake house, which is very convenient because notice how there's just a gap in the floor? Someone forgot to kind of patch things up on the outside. For one, we can hit the loading zone from the back, which is very convenient. But for our sake, what we actually want to do is we want to line up to this area here, and then just walk out of bounds. Not through the house, though. Don't want that. So I gotta do this again. Camera's a little weird here because it does want to focus on the walls when you're using Z targeting. There you go. Now we're in out of bounds water. We can swim right over to where the Lake Hylia warp point would be. But we have to be careful because we don't want to pop back in bounds. This water extends the entire area since it's supposed to fill the entire area. So we can get close enough to land here. Not too close. There you go. Now we can fix the camera. Then from here, we just swim around the back since the water's so low. Swim right under the wall. And would you look at that. We made it over to the entrance of Water Temple. This one doesn't even require a weirder clip like I was showing, because that other clip is much harder. This one's easy. Oh, we're still not done. There's still another way in here without having iron boots and hookshot. Well, at least iron boots. There is a way to open up Water Temple with just hookshot, because here's the thing. I'm just gonna sink under so I can show this. Hookshot, you need to be almost like right against the wall to actually hit this specific piece in the middle. We're supposed to hit that little diamond switch there, as that will open up the gate. But the hookshot is really, really short. So if I swim over the land, there's actually a section I can stand, and I can get close. I can see the switch. But it's not close enough, we miss. So, what we can actually do is something very, very precise. Line up to this wall here on the right, swim forward. Unfortunately, you need a straight angle, and I have a controller with no straight angles on it, so step 1, get a GameCube or an N64 controller. Or a Wii Classic controller. Don't use anything like a Xbox or a Switch controller. Makes this easier. If you want to swim straight, hold shield, so you stop immediately when you get out of the water. Slash your sword. 1 ESS turn right, so I'm just going to barely wiggle. There, I just turned right. Side hop right. Pull out your hookshot. Now from here, if we've done this just right, we are close enough, but it's still extremely precise. I'm going to set that back up because my little jitter I did before I jumped, I do think moved me like 1 pixel further to the right than anticipated. Yeah, see, that I don't like. So I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, that jitter each time is actually messing me up by 1 pixel. This is extremely precise, which is why it's very important not to move before you do anything else in the setup. Now, there's a reason why I'm showing this, not just for speedrun's sake, because again, this could be useful in a randomizer. This is also an achievement if you're playing via the retro achievement stuff. There, he didn't do the jitter, so I think this should be lined up perfectly. I just don't remember where I shoot exactly for this, because it's also a very specific shot once you're lined up. There you go, it was a little higher, so I kept on aiming too low. So that's actually an achievement if you're playing with retro achievements on. So now we got that open, you just need silver scale, and then from here, you can just dive down and get into the dungeon. We have gold scale, which makes it a little bit easier, but I do believe silver scale can actually make this. But if not, then you will need gold scale, that would be required too. I'm going to change my scale just as a fact check there, because I can't 100% remember. No, okay. So to do this, you will also need gold scale. So that is something you have to keep in mind. This is a trick that will require gold scale as well. So you can get in here with hook shot and gold scale with a very precise shot. And that's that. So before we go any further, now I'm finally done with all those shenanigans. So I need to copy the save real quick. I gotta do all my shenanigans. So while I'm doing that, I'm gonna run an ad on the Twitch side here because it will want me to run that. So I'll just do the quick minute ad. Yeah, it is a really precise setup, but thankfully there's a setup for this trick that I just showed, which makes things way easier. That's what's nice about specifically both Ocarina and Majora's Mask, the N64 Zeldas as a whole. They both have a lot of different setups that make tricks so much easier. So thankfully, anything you think is too hard to do, there is a setup that makes it easier. So anytime you're not sure of something, look up a video. Someone's probably done it, and they have this very specific way of doing it, but it works. Also going to pull up one other note I have, because this dungeon is pretty complicated. But I do have a note for like a later thing I wanted to show off, another trick. Just want to make sure I have it on standby. Okay, there we go. I got it. So we're good. Let's see if we do this to start. Come on, buddy. Thank you! So, we're already starting off with a cool trick. You can use Four's Wind to do a little bit of Four's Wind dive here, thanks to one of the Tektites, because he just barely pushes me in the water, which skips using Iron Boots. This could be useful in another randomizer situation, so keep that in mind. You can also use that with Din's Fire and Nayru's Love, any of the spells. You just need a cutscene to interrupt you. By the way, this cutscene does not play right if you're swimming, because you don't get the surprise reaction. But you can put on Iron Boots in the middle of the cutscene because of deep head items, which makes this even funnier. But, yeah, we haven't seen Rudo in 7 years. It's like, ah, my husband. When did I agree to this? I never did. Look, I can swim too. Look at how I swim. It looks very uncomfortable. My back hurts just by looking at it. Nice. Insta-killed. I was worried I was going to get a combo doing that strat, because it was in the middle of 4 spike balls. Alright, so this will give us our dungeon map. And right away, we're introduced to the gimmick of this dungeon. These panels on the wall can raise and lower the water, but they're all specific. This one will lower the water down to level 1, which is the lowest level it can be. Basically none of the dungeon. Then we have level 2 and level 3 specific areas we need to find. So, we'll be doing that, but not for a bit. Oh, I think I already screwed up something here. Yeah, I did. Oh, never mind. Wow, I did the backup. Because I want to get on this ledge, specifically. This is going to save us a lot of time later. So, this will just make it so I don't have to backtrack here. This will give us a key. It's good to get this early on. There are many ways you can actually get to that ledge now. And I'm shocked I got the jump slash method. I was going to try to do something else. That worked out. Also, in this room, I just like doing this instead. I have a stick. Might as well use it, save me on arrows. Get out of here, clams. You know, for almost 20 full years, I never knew you can stab them with the Master Sword. Or any sword, specifically, but Master is easier. I never knew that until I saw speedruns. The more you know. This dungeon's so much easier, by the way, when you're playing on the 3D version, or a version that has equipable boots, like the PC port here. Because playing with the vanilla setup of constantly pausing and unpausing for these stupid boots is a pain. Alright, give me that, and peace out. That's why we have Forest Wind. We're gonna try our best to actually save a key here, if we can. Because right here, using Forest Wind or Save Warping, you can save a key. Use your bow and arrow here, and you can light this torch. But I have a stick, so I'll just use the stick. For right now, I'm going to place down Forest Wind in this room, because I'll be back here. Actually, not that long from now. This saves us a key, by the way. Going in the top entrance, you need a key for the bottom door in level 1. This right here makes it so we don't have to use a said key, which is great. I put on iron boots, sink down below here. Gotta be careful, because those spikes will hurt. Now, what's weird about this game is that spikes are coated in a similar way as lava. So if I put on my Goron tunic, I won't get hurt right away. So I might do that later. Especially for Shadow Temple, that'd be useful. Yeah, I feel the same, Matt. I do like this dungeon a lot more. I didn't care for it too much when I first played the game, because I did get lost, one of the kids that did. But I will say, once you know more about this dungeon mechanic, it's not as bad as people make it out to be. You just have to be careful. Plan your routes accordingly, and take your time. It is annoying to play in the original release because of the constant pausing, and when you don't know where to go, yeah, the water level changing, lowering system is a little much, but it's actually a very fun puzzle to figure out. So once you know how this dungeon works, you actually can really destroy this said temple. And it's a lot of fun to run through. In fact, if we play our cards right, we won't need to raise and lower the water. We'll just be raising it. I think I can actually make this timing now. It's just gonna be a little stupid. This is a situation I might have to actually come back, though. I don't know for sure if I can do this. Alright, so now I'm in the water, but I sunk down to the bottom, so that's not gonna help. Yeah, I might not be able to get that specific key right now, which is a little unfortunate. I refuse to do this how they intend. I'm just gonna roll for it, because you can get it just by going through the water and mashing A. As you can see, I barely can reach because I'm now floating. there's a switch in here, you saw it. It turns off the water here, so it's a time switch. But thankfully, with that little trick, you didn't need to worry about the water. And you can see it's out of bounds, so you can still technically use it. I want to try this one more time. Actually, no, I'm thinking about it. Mega flip timing isn't enough either. That's fine, because I kind of was going to cheat the system a little bit anyways with a save warp. That key we'll have to probably come back for raising and lowering water, which is unfortunate. Get him out of here. Alright, so I want to show something cool here, because that point is a Scarecrow song. But you can't use it from down here, it doesn't work. But that is a glitchy wall grab. You can grab the ledge, and it's going to be a little precise, but we can grab that ledge now. Unfortunately, to get back up is going to suck. Which I might prefer doing on this side, because hookshot actually works more on right than left. I'm not even taking a chance with the Tektite, because that will actually kill me. There we go. Ah, come on. The problem with that glitchy wall jump, as you can see, is that you can get out of it, but it's really stupid to do. So I'm gonna try with the sword. If you have hover boots, this is free. I don't have hovers, unfortunately, so this is not free. We don't get them until technically our next adult dungeon. I do want to try doing things this unorthodox route, because I've never done it this way before. And I think we'll just add to the challenge in our challenge run. I think it'd be cool. There you go. Got it. And since we're up here now, I can play Scarecrow song. We don't have to do that jump again. The left side is actually grabbable, so that's why that would have been nice, if I could have grabbed it. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Say, case in point. Now I also want to do another thing, just as kind of a showcase. I'm not gonna want to abuse this. But you can ledge clip here, which actually is really helpful for this dungeon, because it actually skips a lot, but unfortunately the setup for this kind of sucks. Can't tell if I got. No, I did not get it. You know what I mean? Setup kind of sucks. There you go. Now we're in out of bounds water. It's everywhere. And I mean everywhere. Can actually be used to skip a lot of this dungeon, technically, but you know, that's a little much. So let's not and say we did. And it may have seemed weird why am I getting infinite sword glitch here. I can't really use it for anything, but there is actually something very specific. This Skulltula. You can kill it with a hook shot, but you can't reach it. Unless you're at the very edge of the ledge, which thankfully, I can stand at the very edge without falling because of infinite sword glitch. Makes things so much easier. This part sucks, by the way. Having to raise and lower the water level just to hit certain hookshot points. Like, that's just kind of stupid. I might die. Yeah, I was gonna say, I might die with that one because that's just a bad tech type. I might just skip one of these if I could do a mecha flip. Also, before I forget, let me grab that Skulltula that I have my Four's Wind set for. This specific Skulltula you're supposed to have at long shot, but you can come in here at water level number 3 because of Four's Wind and get it now with hook shot. And then you can use the Iron Boots just to leave as they intend. I will be going through that locked door room, by the way. We'll use our keys by the end, but for right now, I'm going to try to save as many keys as possible to see how many can we save. Oh, no. I'm dead. That's why I'm doing this. At least I won't have to come back into this room after I die, because this is going to void me here in a second. Think smarter, not harder. Plank, please. I'm trying to target and then shoot. Oh yeah, this whole room gets completely reset. Let me see if I can make this. I'm gonna try it. Okay, well, definitely can if I do that. It'll be fun to get out of this water, by the way. I always take a hit on the way out because of these stupid Tektites, so I am not chancing it. Oh yeah, you can mega flip that. Easy. So if you try to jump towards a bomb right when it explodes and pull out your shield, you get this insane momentum going backwards. And you can use that for backflips, side hops. It allows you to go the distance. It's actually a really useful thing to know for crossing large gaps. We've done it already before in the series, but it goes for repeating just how powerful it can be. Want both of these, by the way, because that is going to really help for this next room. Since I need to put down Forward's Win here to be safe. Because there are a laundry list of ways to fight the mini-boss of this dungeon. My favorite way is with nuts. You got fire as well. You got hammer. And technically broken Goron sword works too, but I don't have one of those, so I'm not going to be using the sword. And then there's also a way to actually slash your blade. I'm going to start with my favorite. Deku Nut. Because you can just stun him, roll away, stun, and then you can attack. I'm not going to attack on this one. Here's the fun fact about Dark Link. He shares the amount of health that you have. So he has 15 hearts of damage he can take right now, just like me. Except I'm one-hit KO, he's not. What a cheater. But any attack we try to do, he will dodge. So we gotta use very specific attacks to actually hit Dark Link. Hammer also works. I believe it's supposed to be like you go backwards and you whack him. Or you do like a side slash, I can't remember. I know you can use Din's Fire as well. He tries to shield it, but after a while he'll get pushed back and take damage. Then there's this strat. Just walk backwards and slash. He gets close enough, he can hit your blade, just like that. If you're not using the Deku Nut strategy, this is probably the best strategy. And then obviously Din's Fire makes it pretty easy. I just can't remember how you hit him with the hammer. That's like the one I don't remember. I will say, this is a cool boss in concept, but I do think it was a kind of a jank fight back for 98. I can't remember, does Big Goron Swing also work on this? Because it's a different arc. This might not work. Yeah, no, it doesn't work, so you have to use the Master Sword. But yeah, notice how heavy attack he dodges, so you have to use very specific kinds of attacks to hit Dark Link. So I just recommend Master Sword, not a two-handed weapon for this. Big Goron will do more damage to him if you can hit him with the blade. Although, fun fact, I gotta do the Deku Nut thing again. Oh, I can't remember. Was it jump slash damage he's immune to, or was it just Normal hammer damage. I think, yeah, it's normal hammer damage. That doesn't work. In fact, it kind of bugs him out. Because now he's running weird. There you go. Get out of here. Easy. Again, I can't remember how you hit him with Megaton Hammer. I've never used the hammer against him. I thought that was my hookshot for a second. I've never used hammer against him. I've always just used Din's Fire growing up. I've used the Deku Nut strategy more recently. I prefer the Deku Nut strategy. It's super easy. Normally he guards nuts, but if you're attacking him like how I was doing, like when you roll and then you go to the side and throw a nut, he can't block it. It's kind of weird, but it works out. Speaking of weird, we finally got rid of that dinky little hook shot, and now we have the upgraded version, long shot. It fires twice as far, which is really helpful because the hook shot reach in this game is kind of butt cheeks. I don't know why they had to make such a puny hookshot range for this game to start with. It is terrible. Having long shot, it just feels so good now, because this is what hookshot range is in every other Zelda game. To my knowledge, this is the only Zelda game that has a hookshot upgrade to its length. Because you have things like claw shot, the double claw shot on Twilight Princess, but all that does is give you a second claw shot. It doesn't make your range any longer on the weapon. It's already as long as it can be as soon as you grab it, which is what I prefer. There you go, there's our small key. I think I can do another ledge clip in here. Yeah, you can. Neat. You can use that to get out of bounds here, but I'm not going to bother. I just want to see if I can do it. So now we have 2 keys. There's still one more we need to grab, which is at the beginning, but we'll have to lower the water level for that. Can't get it in our current state. Or can we? Actually, I can and can't. I'll explain, because I have a clip to show. There's no way I'm doing this in the game itself. We'll have a clip to talk about what you could do to technically not raise and lower the water level anymore. If you know what you're doing, you can technically get through this place in just one cycle. But it will require glitches. Oh, this room looks fun, doesn't it? Nice. Told you it looks fun. Everyone's favorite room. Messy room. Really not a gray area. I'll use this as an opportunity to set up for the last key. It's gonna be over there. We gotta go. Tectite, that was a boulder. Now this could be a problem with the Tectite. So this is where things would be very convenient if I could, you know, go through the wall, but sadly, there's no glitch in this game that lets you clip through walls, right? Right? Foreshadowing, maybe? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this, because then I'm gonna lower the water level once, and then I will never have to worry about this again. You're supposed to use long shot to get over here, so this will save me from having to raise and lower the water just to get to the boss room. Those things have some reach. Yeah, this room sucks for my rule set specifically, because there's really no easy way around things here. I'll have to kill the Tektites if I want to be safe. Alright, let's play this one safe. I'll kill the Tektites this time, which is really dumb because it's going to take at least 6 arrows to kill like one row. Tap my quiver just to clear a room, man. There, now we just deal with the current and the boulders, which the boulders have been a point of concern. Alright, we're cleared. We're good. Man, if only I could fly past this room, that would be convenient. That fake wall looks so weird, by the way. It took me a while when I first played this game to realize that was a fake wall, because it looks nothing like any other fake wall in the entire game. It looks like a standard wall, but slightly different colored, and that's your hint. Oh yes, more Tektites, everyone's favorite. No, you don't. I'm not even going the other way because I just don't trust Tektites. should be our last Skulltula, and sure enough, the only thing we have left is one key and, well, boss key. I'm gonna wait for this boulder, by the way, because I just don't trust these falling rocks. And there you go, we made it. Take one of those, thank you. Even though it's worthless in my rule set, I'll take 2 fairies to go. You know, this one just wanted to go on its own. Sure, I guess I'll take a death out of here. Gets me out of the room faster. Although it's funny because I actually am going back there just to show something. But technically, I could just go right to the boss now. I didn't even need an extra key. So, that means 2 keys. You can save 2 keys in this dungeon if you know what you're doing. And this is glitchless. With glitches, you can probably save another one, realistically. But 3 at most. Now, I just want to come back in here to show something specific. This room looks like that jump is a little too far away from you to make, but it is actually possible for you to get there without going through those other 2 rooms that we just did for those puzzles. Very precise, but thankfully we have a setup. Jump left, roll, jump right twice, left, roll, jump right twice, and then just go up, and would you look at that. Easy. That skips 2 rooms in this dungeon. It's really helpful, because those rooms have nothing. Big time save. Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna just lower the level just because I'm going to get those keys, and I'm gonna show that one room we never went into. And after that, we're done with the dungeon. That thankfully does not count as fall damage. Very convenient. By the way, look what's back since we died. Very inconvenient. Supposed to push that block the other direction. We were pushing it in a spot that it never was supposed to go to. And it showed. Oh good, this one stayed. That's convenient. This gives us our last key, so for how we played, we save a total of 2 keys. A far cry from what the speedrun of this dungeon has. Like what, it's like 37 water keys or something crazy. So before I leave here, I want to make a note of something. These walls, they all look normal. And to get in here, we saw that there's a hookshot target. What if I told you that that's not the only hookshot target in this room? That there is another hookshot target in here, just you can't see with the naked eye. Which I don't know if I can with this hitbox viewer. Okay. This hitbox viewer is not that good compared to the one from GZ. Okay, I have to use that hitbox view. It's not actual player collision. So, you may have noticed, oh, what's this random blue square on the wall? Hookshot target? What? Why are there random hookshot targets in this dungeon, but they don't have graphic to them? This, I believe, we have figured out to be a leftover in the dungeon. This specifically was just going to be a room with more hookshot targets, so they never put the graphic in here, but they didn't take away the collision. So you can use this area to jump back and forth like this, which it doesn't really sound that practical at first, but there is actually a very good use for this. And I have a clip to show of it. I just have to find that specific clip in question here. I should have probably had this queued up before I started, but I have like a lot of miscellaneous footage, so it's hard to really find all of it. Okay, here it is. Because there's no way I'm doing this glitch. It will kill me. That's the problem. So I don't want to take a chance. I'll just show it with a clip. So, there's a glitch in this game called Weird Shot. And I will let this clip play for itself. So, using a weird shot, you can pull a bomb on a frame where Link is trying to get pushed back from a bomb, which gives him a glitchy animation, and pushes him under the floor. So you can use this to clip into this room specifically that we had to lower the water and hit an eyeball switch to enter. So you can skip all those steps and just go straight in the room as long as there's no water in it. Then you can use another weird shot, clip past the said block, and get yourself a small key. Now you're trapped in this room. So, use another weird shot, clip back out, and hit the other invisible hookshot target on the wall, which gets you out of the room, and it skips that entire puzzle section. We didn't need to push any blocks, we didn't need the bow to get in here, so it's technically possible to get this chest without bow, which is helpful to know, but weird shot is very, very risky, because you have to use a bomb to pull this off, and if you fail, there's a possible way of us taking damage, which is why I'm just not going to attempt it. So I'm just going to frame advance my clip. So you're rolling into it, it's the same kind of setup as a mega flip, so you have to hold out your shield, and also your hook shot, and these are very specific inputs. So I had to hold my shield, then I let go when I rolled, so now I'm just trying to roll into the said area, I pull back out my shield, I let it push me back by holding back on the analog stick. I'm waiting for a very specific frame, so when I'm here specifically in the middle of the explosion, now Link's in a weird spot. So then I keep on advancing forward, and notice how we see under the floor. Keep on going, and you have successfully pushed Link down under the floor with his model, and that hitbox goes with him, which is how we're able to use the hookshot under the ground. And again, with these invisible hookshot targets, you can use this little weird shot trick to go back and forth in and out of the bounds of this one room. It's a really cool trick, but it's also really precise. Not the best with weird shots, so makes it easier to kind of show it in a pre-recorded environment. That's the key everyone forgets. The key everyone forgets, that one might be a more common one nowadays, but the one I know everyone complained about was the key that was in the room we're going to now, because I gotta lower the water to get into it, and then raise it again. This might kill me. Yeah. The key I believe everyone forgot back in the day was in the center pillar room, because on the map, it doesn't show you exactly how to get to it, but you can see it clearly on the map as a thing to get if you have the compass. So, everyone misses this little cutscene, I'll point out when we do it. Alright, now we're going to use our keys, because I just want to use them up. So right here, pay very close attention to this cutscene, because it's a blink and you miss it situation. And a lot of people miss that detail of the block revealing a hidden passage in the water, seeing that hole to go down to a different room. Because if you look at the map, you can see on floor 1, you gotta link up to a different room, but that's walkable area. It's not swimmable. For the B one, then you can also see there's like this center room area here. If I put on my mouse cursor, there's like this stretch, which led us to a Skulltula. Then there's this stretch here, and you would see right here on the map specifically would be a chest which has a small key. So you wonder, how do you get in here? Because the map doesn't do the best job showing it. It shows that it's somehow connected in this center pillar room, but you can't tell right away where exactly that connection point is if you miss the cutscene for the block revealing this hole in the floor. So a lot of people forgot that key back in the day because they just didn't see it. It's a very easy key to miss because of that little cutscene detail. I had a feeling he would hit me. The water is still slightly going up, too, which is kind of funny. But yeah, that room, right in the center pillar, that's the one I do believe everyone misses their key. Because that one key, very, very easy to miss if you don't see the cutscene. After all that work, now we're back up here. And I can play the Scarecrow song now, which makes a nice shortcut. Simple as that. I might as well do this, even though I have a Forest Wind point set. I'll still use it just to burn it up. Technically, the only thing I didn't properly do this dungeon expects is push that block down on floor 1. Because I was supposed to push it into that room, but even nowadays, doing this glitchless, I never bother going through that room to get the key as devs intended. I'd rather wait until after the Dark Link fight to get the key. That's just personal preference. Oh, also, here's another neat trick if you're playing a rando. If you have long shot by this point, you can hit this torch down the sea, and then boom, swim in this room. Really useful to know that, by the way, because you might have a situation where you're going through this dungeon without having iron boots. So, gold scale still won't be enough to get down to that room. You'll need something more. Now for the weirdest section to get to a boss key, or boss door. I don't like this at all. This is stupid. Because one wrong move and you slip down that slope. It's bad. That's not normal water, you don't say. It looks more blue than normal. So I'm going to do things a little different compared to how we normally fight these bosses. Normally I fight them the hard way first, and then the easy way in Master Quest. But I'm going to change that up specifically just for the Water Temple fight, because there is some very interesting strats that you can use to fight Morpha. I'm going to do Dev Intended to fight Morpha for this fight. And then, for the Master Quest version, we're going to use a different technique, which is actually harder. Well, that was bad. I shouldn't have jump slash. So this one's going to be a little cheesy, because I am just going to do the corner strat. Dude, that was so stupid because my camera got messed up. Alright, we're fine. I'm still not going to use Big Goron Sword. That's going to be for the other fight. Are you serious? How did that not reach Morpha? The hook shot. Oh, not the hook. The freaking. Ah! I'm just so confused why my range was this big. Nice Master Sword. Oh, we got to do everyone's favorite room again. That's why it's so bad for me. Oh, scratched my ankle. Heart attack. I regret burning up the forest wind in that room. Do I want to... Well, no, I can't. Because I need some way of getting... Well, actually, I think I can still do this. I would like those nuts to actually be on a different button now, thinking about it. Alright, that should work. Okay, maybe not, because the pot's weird to grab. There you go. Okay, cool. Dude, it was all for naught. Maybe I gotta roll into them instead. Because I know I have QPA active. I want to show a thing with these, and I unfortunately don't have Ice Arrow, so this is the next best thing. Let me get QPA before doing anything else, because then I can just use a Tech type for ISG. I'd rather do that right now. Perfect. First try. Thank you. There you go. So, quick put away lets you freeze these things. Because here's the thing. We have ice damage right now on our sword. And ice, specifically, can freeze these spikes. Which means ice arrows can freeze these said spikes. It's funny how a lot of people didn't know that's a thing, myself included, until this glitch specifically was found, and then we found the damage table to say, oh, that's ice damage. Wait, ice arrows work on this? And then you pull an ice arrow and you say, yes, it actually does. Really weird. Alright, we're not dying here again. I'm actually very embarrassed I died here on Morpha, because this is like the easiest adult boss in the whole game. Nice hitbox. There. That's how you're supposed to fight Morpha. It's not a hard fight. In fact, like I said, this is the easiest adult fight in the entire game. Possibly the easiest boss fight in the entire game, arguably. I think Golma's probably easier, but that's fair. First boss in the game, same for King Dodongo. But this is definitely top 3 easiest. Now give me that heart container. And that's that. Water Temple has now been beaten. We got all the skulls, all the chests. We even used all the keys, even though that was not needed. Like, I don't even know what happened to you. Runo shouldn't have died in the water temple when she can swim in water just fine. And Morpha is water. You got thrown in the spikes, didn't you? That would make more sense. I think she was thrown into the spikes. So unfortunately, engagement's off. Guess I'm single again. Didn't know I was ever engaged. Wasn't my choice. Oh, and here, have the water medallion. That's basically a synopsis of what she said. Hey! Give her my thanks! Even Rudo knows Sheik is the homing bro that's definitely not Zelda in a trench coat. Definitely not. Also, for beating Water Temple, it actually causes the lake to rise up, which is perfect, because now we can get all around this set area. Yeah, we're the one to thank you, so thank you. There, that's it. That's what she said. Nothing else. Also, with fast text, you skip so much to get to the point in this cutscene. The water would have been filled by now. So to see it filling with that panning shot, definitely different. I'll see you later. Guess Sheik's gone. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Well, see, that definitely can't be Zelda in a trench coat. Would Zelda ever do that? No. Never. So before we go into Master Quest Water Temple, I want to grab the item you can get once you have either Long Shot or beat Water Temple to fill the lake. Because right now, we're going to get it by filling the lake. But spoilers, we're going to need to get these earlier than beating Dungeon for Master Quest, because this is actually a required item in the dungeon. So we'll be coming back out of Water Temple for a little pit stop for fire arrows. So these allow us to now shoot fire, which is perfect because Din's fire can't reach everything. This will. So that's going to be really helpful. But for now, we're ready to go ahead and make our way back through Water Temple one more time with the Master Quest variant. But before we jump into Master Quest Water, I'm going to be taking a little break so I can get up and stretch. I recommend you all do the same. So, going to take a break, then when we come back, we'll make our way through the Master Quest variant of everyone's favorite water dungeon. Stay tuned, be back here in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back and we're ready to go ahead and make our way through Water Temple one more time, but now in Ocarina of Time Master Quest. So let's go ahead and do just that. This dungeon for this version of the game specifically, very unique, because normally dungeons in Master Quest are harder versions of the said dungeons from vanilla game. But in my experience, this dungeon is actually easier. There are more hookshot targets in the dungeon, so it's easy to get back up to where you were previously. Already a pretty big difference compared to the base Ocarina of Time experience. And then there's also the item of the dungeon being so much easier to get. Like, you'll see here in a minute how much easier it is to get the main item here, long shot. It's insane. Speaking of insane, by the way, Master Quest exclusive. This is stupid. Very, very stupid clip here. But you can just clip through the wall. And you can also do it on the way out. I can't get that sculpture right now because it's water. Like, you really can't do anything in here right now because of the water. That's the thing you'll notice as well. The water level mechanic actually doesn't matter as much in this variant of Water Temple because you need to use your sword in a lot of areas. So we'll have that water level lowered almost immediately. So just like in the vanilla experience, I want to go right here right away. No torches, so I can't do the long shot trick if I was playing a randomizer. But I could do this if I was playing a randomizer, and I want to show it. Because here's the thing. I'm going to get this super early anyway, so this won't matter. Gotta shoot this wall with the hook shot. Spawns this chest. It's a big chest, so you know it's something important. The thing is, though, you can't get items underwater with iron boots. It's impossible. There's no way you can open this chest with iron boots on, right? Oops. Early long shot for you, buddy. So here's the thing. You can't normally open a treasure chest underwater because the open button doesn't appear. But if you hook shot the chest, then you'll see for like a frame, your A button will say open. So if you hookshot the chest, just mash the A button, you can open water chests without having to raise and lower water level. It's very, very important. I learned this from ROM hacks, because there are actually ROM hacks that require that trick. Here's the thing. You might see that as cheating, because it kind of is. Let's not kid ourselves here. I'm going to be getting hookshot as dev intended. Well, kind of dev intended, I will say, because it's an oversight. But I can still get this thing very, very early in the dungeon. I'm one room away from getting long shot. I'm not kidding. It's that easy to get in this dungeon. For now, let's play this as intended. Light these 4 torches so I can continue forward. Saw that for a second. Something spawned behind me. Oh, hey, what's better than one of us? Not 2 of us. 3 of us, Stalfos. Done. I will say, I will make this dungeon a little bit harder on myself. I'm going to take off this tunic here in a second. We'll go through all of this dungeon without Zord tunic on. Just to really show how, once you have enough hearts, the tunic really doesn't matter. Oh, I missed that. That's what I was trying to do in the other version of this dungeon. Let me just show if I can do it really quick. This will just save us a little bit of time. Because I don't want to have to... Yeah, there we go. I don't want to have to just reload with Forest Wind. I would just use Forest Wind to get back up here. Now I'm just trying to showcase something. There we go. Change my menu so I can see what I'm doing. Right here, I want to hold Z. Oh, come on. I'm surprised I got the backup then when I was doing this in vanilla. Because what I'm trying to do is target the wall as I'm falling. If you can do that, then you're able to change your angle. But it's a little precise, so I'm actually surprised I got the backup. Because that's even more precise. So right here, I'm supposed to side hop without targeting, which is a 1-frame trick, which is why I'm pause buffering. So I let go of Z, and I hit L and A in the same frame. This is why I just keep on pausing, and I'm pausing until I get it. Makes it so much more consistent. If I see the camera do that little weird thing, I failed it. To be fair, I'm probably just going to try this like one more time and then show you guys a video of it, because I actually can't believe I got the backup instead. But this is another way you can get hookshot early, or long shot in this dungeon, so it's actually kind of worth the show. There we go. Oh, come on. The problem is I'm getting the timing bad. So here's what I noticed with... Oh, crap. Would delay the magic use, why not? I've noticed this one thing about the PC port I don't really like as much, and I have to turn on a cheat to fix this, which is not ideal. Trying to pause buffer inputs in this version does feel a little off. Like, pausing is super fast in this PC port, which is great. But you can't buffer inputs in the same way you can on a console. It just doesn't recognize the input in the same way. So, there's a cheat that you hold a button. When you unpause, it does that same action. But that makes it super easy, so there's no in-between. There's no skill level anymore when you turn on the cheat. But then you have muscle memory from playing this on console, the same kind of tricks. They're not as easy to pull off. It's weird. Okay, what am I doing wrong on that? That was specifically the setup, and I'm doing one part of it wrong. See, I don't know what this... yeah, it's cracked wall. Apparently people get here at a weird shot. I don't like that. That makes things sound very, very sketchy. Yes, I am doing it right. I'm just getting the timing wrong. So let me just try this one more time because I can just barely get it. And this is good practice for me too. Yeah, see, the pausing in this is really weird to get used to, because I played on Wii and GameCube pretty much all my life for this game. So it's very, very off-putting. The only thing I'm wondering, am I just like not holding up? No, it's not that. Okay. Come on. That was a little sketchy. Yeah, what am I doing wrong? I'm doing everything exact. That's so weird. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Let me show you exactly what I'm talking about with the weird issue. Oh, I can't do input viewer in this because I forgot. This version's input viewer is broken. So I'm using a beta build, so I have to do the debug menu. So I'm going to hold down the B button, which you can see by that green mark. It doesn't pull out sword, right? But if I mash on the way out, it pulls it out. Which that also can count for things like rolling. So if I do this, it doesn't work. But let me turn on that sheet that makes the pause buffering thing easier. Not that one. Actually, is it just gonna have to be this? No, that's just the completely skip ahead by 1 frame each time. That's what you want for easier pause buffering. Where was the one that just holds the button down? I can't find it. That's weird. It's not in this version then, is it? I can't even show, like, there was a cheat to fix this problem. It's not even in this build. I think they removed it. That makes this worse. I can't even cheat if I wanted to, so I gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Dude, what? The problem is I did this like 3 weeks ago. So I know I can do this. I just don't remember the specific on this part that I'm screwing up. It should just be as easy as just hold Z, which I'm doing. You can see that little gray bar, that's Z. Because what you're essentially doing is that there's a weird physics thing with this wall. That when you hit a certain part of it, and then Z target, it actually will change your angle. Which unfortunately I can't just walk off and show, because it doesn't work that way. And it still doesn't even work whenever I try to show you in the camera angle. Let me look at the exact setup I see on this video. I'm just going to try it. And if not, I'll just play the video. Because I'm actually getting so tired of this not working. I'm very confused why it's not working. That was it? Are you kidding me? My angle was off by like maybe a unit? That was what I was trying to do for like the past 5 minutes. That one simple jump. I'm just so mad. That setup, I learned that, like I said, about 3 weeks ago or so. I unfortunately, I guess, didn't save the video because I couldn't find it again. So I couldn't get the exact angle. My setup for this was off. That's why I go in this wall and I try to specifically go sideways like this. But this angle was off. Because from here, I'm not hitting the wall correctly. But if I just line up on the edge, now if I look, it barely looks different, and this is more lined up. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. I was off by maybe 1 unit. I'm not kidding. It was that close. That's so dumb. Well, if that's gonna be how things are, I'm saving this specific video that I just used as a reference, because it's completely different from the one I referenced like 3 weeks ago, and this actually works. So, moral of the story after all that, you can get in this ledge early. Now you can just walk in, hookshot the wall, get your long shot early. So there's method number 2 of getting long shot early. You may have noticed I said method number 2, and I didn't say the last way you can, because we're not done. So killing all the enemies spawns this chest, but by specifically hitting this wall with your hookshot, cause hookshot targets to appear behind you. And now here's one more thing I'm going to do. I'm going to go to my save editor, and I'm going to change the item on my C button. Wrong one. This one. I want to change it back to hookshot real quick. So we have dinky old hookshot range. Out here, we got a bunch of hookshot targets that appeared, which includes up on this ledge. Now, if you try to grab this, would you look at that? Boom, got it. Within 5 minutes. No matter what method you pick here, you get long shot in the first 5 minutes of this dungeon. Now, I don't think this is how they intended for you to actually get up here, because I do see a Song of Time block. So I do believe they intended for you to get this later. And specifically, it looks like by level 2. So level 2 water, then you get up here normally because of this. I honestly, this is kind of weird. I don't know why the hell, like, why is this here? This is so wasted, in my opinion. Because this is not possible to reach down here. But by swimming up here with level 2 water, then you have a Song of Time block that does nothing. Because you can also just hookshot this from the hookshot target if you're on top of it. Master Quest Water Temple is weird. I don't know if you've understood this mortal yet, but this dungeon weird. It's easier. 100% easier. But it's not without its weird jank. Like here, for example. More weird jank. We're gonna hold off on this part for a second. I gotta tell you, I don't remember how they intended for you to actually get long shot in this dungeon. I legit don't know. Because I've always gotten it in the early way. Never as intended. Because honestly, I thought the unintended way was intended. Just stand on the hookshot target and shoot up. It's not hard to figure out. Oh, this is stat stupid. I forgot. You gotta be like right on the edge for this. Yep. There you go. Now you can stand on top of the block. How do I get up there, though? That doesn't make it. I gotta come back here with level 3 water just for a puzzle. I'm trying to see if I can do this now. Because these hookshot targets, I can't... Well, not hookshot, the torches, I can't do anything from down here. Like, I can hookshot it, but that's kind of worthless. I'm gonna try something else. That's not gonna work because of the torch in the way. Oh, great. Yep, that's bad. Okay, so I can't get this early. This sucks. You know, if that's the case, I just want out of here now. I'm gonna just get me the fire arrows now. Because I do need them for a Skulltula. One Skulltula. So I'm gonna leave now. There we go. So now we get fire arrows. I want to get close to this ledge. And now I play Scarecrow Song, which will now let us get the fire arrows before beating Water Temple. But you do need long shot for this. That's why I had to grab it and then leave. A little too far away. So there. Now with fire arrows, we can actually complete this dungeon and get everything in one go. But here's the thing. Before we go any further, I want to mention that you can actually get the fire arrows in one other method, but it does require us taking damage. So I can't do it, which is sad. But to make up for that, I do have a video of it. I have a video of the strat that I'll show instead. So, normally, you're supposed to get fire arrows by either filling the lake, as we've demonstrated by beating Water Temple, or by using the long shot in combination with Scarecrow Song, how we needed to do it now for Master Quest. But there is one other option that we can use. It just requires us taking damage, so for this run, it would be invalid. So, what we can do is make it nighttime, and using our hookshot or long shot, you can do this with hookshot, just way more precise. But with long shot, it makes this easy. Get on top of this tree, and here's the Skulltula we still need to get. You can grab the Skulltula by jumping over it and then pulling out a cutscene item. In my case, I pulled out the Ocarina, even though it didn't look like it. So, I interrupted the gold Skulltula cutscene, as you've seen here. I go right through it, but I didn't get the token. Right now, I pressed the Ocarina, which allowed this cutscene not to happen, and the game's trying to play the Ocarina cutscene, but because I'm in the air, it can't do that. So, when I land, then the game is supposed to actually play the cutscene, but, well, it'd be nice if it actually continued playing the video. That would be very ideal. There. Okay, it just kind of froze. I've been having a lot of problems with VLC as of late. That's fun. So, the game's trying to play the cutscene. It can't play a cutscene because I interrupted with another cutscene, but when I land on the ground, I'm canceling a cutscene. It's kind of like this weird sandwich layer of skips. But now that I landed on the ground, I can get in a very specific spot here on the tree, and I can hookshot it, which when I do, you notice it says you destroyed a gold Skulltula token. So this is called collection delay. I grab the Skulltula in a weird state where the game wants to give it to me, but it can't do that yet because I off-screen the token. So I get closer to it just like this with the tree setup, and I shoot the hookshot up in a very specific spot because that allows me to get the gold Skulltula back on screen. But I also hit the tree for a moment. It's really hard to notice it, but if I play it back one more time, I'm going to try to frame advance this. Right here. I shoot the hookshot, but notice here there's a text box that's starting to appear. So I hit the tree at the same time that a text box appears. So this happens at the end. Game doesn't know what to do with Link's momentum because it was interrupted by a cutscene. So it just shot him straight up in the air. And where are we dropping? On top of the fire arrows is where we're dropping. That is called a hookshot jump. You can also do that interrupting the hookshot animation with a fairy. So if you die the same frame you use your hookshot on, say, like a ladder, for example, then Link's dying animation will cancel out the cutscene that's supposed to play when you are supposed to hookshot to something. This is how this is working. You're just interrupting yet another cutscene. See what I mean by the sandwich? It's like a hero sandwich, like a 5-layer sandwich here of all these different cutscene storing things. It's insane. But you can use this kind of glitch to get insane height. And it makes fire arrows a really cool item to get. I figured this is our only other chance to actually talk about it. So, might as well. Now back to your regularly scheduled water temple. Yeah, the BTSP sandwich thing. Yeah, it's very similar because that game is also a broken mess. Although it's not as broken anymore, but still very broken. No. Well, thankfully it doesn't count as a death because water. Mind you, this is probably a better idea anyways. Then I can hookshot straight up here, but not yet. We have a room to go through. So he's supposed to light this torch, I believe, with Din's fire. But I don't want to. I'm just gonna kill the skull from here. Grab it. And then just go right back out the way we came. It's amazing what technology lets us do. And technology, I mean my long shot and a torch. Yeah, the fire arrow thing, yeah, it's weird. I'm gonna explain more why later it was needed. Because right now it might just seem kind of a random thing I did, but there's a very specific room that's gonna show why you need fire arrows. Also, any chance you get, shoot these weird painting things on the wall. I don't know what exactly they're supposed to be with these low graphics. But shoot them with your hookshot specifically. That will show why in a later room of why it has to be hookshot. It's really stupid. See, everything is kind of a mess here. Still being locked in. Although I see a switch down below here. Maybe I do something with that. So I'm going to ask this question now before we go any further, because this dungeon actually has two different keys that lead to the exact same area. It's a anti-soft lock prevention. There's one key that you can get going, I believe, more down like this pathway specifically in floor 2 and floor 3, where you would get long shot normally. And then there's a key down here on floor 1. We have to go both ways anyways because of collectibles, but which way do you want us to go? Bottom or top? I'll leave it at that. Because we do have to go both ways, but you can actually have a pick-a-path situation here to start. That rupee's just floating. Physics, what are those? Gravity? Doesn't exist. Walls? Optional. You can barely make this, by the way. That is intended, and it's scary. Because that is required for this switch. Now, I don't need to go in this room for the water level, but I am going through it because there is a collectible in here. You know, when they don't show anything, that's a hookshot cutscene. Figure we do that now because that is a one-way situation. Once I raise the water, I can't go back that path. So I don't need to use Forest Wind to get back to the center, but it just makes things a little faster. Even though it puts me in a very weird spot. Wonder if the Song of Time block's still where it's supposed to be. Okay, it looks like it. Good. Because this room kind of sucks if I had to play it again. Okay, so get right in the center. And Din's fire. Oh no, we got 2 minutes before I drown. Whatever shall I do? Well, the rail challenge actually comes in. Breathing. Gee, I hope this opens the way. I actually did. Okay, I thought that was a fake switch. Hang on. Joke falls flat now. There we go. Okay. Take number 2. Gee, I hope this opens the way. Oh no, it's a trap. Because that's a fun detail. These walls you can interact with, but there's only 2 of them they can actually stand on. They had a switch in it. Clever. So here's the weird thing. Notice how there's a chest on our map, but there's no chest here. So let me try to shoot this. Nothing. Let me try to stab it. Nothing. I can clip my camera a little bit out of bounds, or even better yet, I'll just use no clip. Notice how there's nothing out of the ordinary. I need to put something else on that button because I'm gonna use Din's Fire a lot if I do no clip. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You have to hookshot the wall, which nothing in this game hints that that's a thing outside of those very specific walls that Navi hovers around. This wall doesn't have that effect. This would have been a great place to put that. I didn't know this key was here for the longest time playing this game growing up. This one sucks. This is the worst key in the game, in my opinion. I don't even know if you can see it on hitbox view. I think you can. No, it doesn't even show up for collision viewer. It's just blank. Unless it was supposed to be there, and because I activate it, it's a one-time activation, and now it's gone. That I can't say. Let's check on that one, because I'm going to leave here anyways. Okay, now let's turn on hitbox viewer for this. No, there's just no way of knowing. Unless Navi does this specific action, there's no way of even seeing it. Oh no, there you go. It is a hitbox. Never mind. So now if I do this, that should make the hitbox go away. Yeah, exactly. So I was just misremembering on that one. Nice. That's his animation for no clip. That's pretty cool. I didn't know he does that. That's Ship of Arcanian exclusive, that animation of him holding the Triforce. That's because of no clip. I love it. Navi's little hint box not being on this thing is why that one key is just a pain. I just want to see what she said before I continued. I think before we go any further, I'm going to go down here, because I normally don't go this path. So, we'll go down below. Actually, no, we can't even go that way, because we got to open the door. And that switch should be on this side of the wall. Yeah, so I got to go that way. I got to go around. None of this is accessible yet. Maybe it wasn't a pick-a-path situation. Again, I don't remember many dungeons in Master Quest that well. But I do remember this one just being easier. It's a lot more straightforward, too. It's not really that easy to get lost here in the vanilla game, but it's pretty hard to get lost in Master Quest. This room is also very, very janky, because this whole section is just possible to slide right off. These blocks are not lined up great, except for these two. Then you're supposed to get here, then you can target this wall to hit with a hook shot, which will raise another hook shot target that you can just use to get to the ending. It's very weird. Like, I don't really like this room in the base game, and in this one, it's not much better. Also, nice nut. I'm not going down there for nuts. Nice. I thought for sure he would miss me. I did crouch. Yeah, exactly. Just plain nuts. Now, if they were something special, maybe. Yeah, 3 Stalfos, then, you know, don't worry about it. This is another Master Quest moment right there. You know you're a Master Quest when you get a room of 3 Stalfos. ROM hacks love to use Iron Knuckle. That's their favorite enemy type. Master Quest, it's Stalfos. So the official ROM hack enemy of choice is 3 skeletons. Nice. You killed my friend. Prepare to die. Yeah, this room sucks. Like most rooms for 3 Stalfos. You know what's the funny part? You can beat this dungeon in probably about, what, 10 minutes? With a super easy boss key skip that I will be showing off because it is hilarious. And then getting long shot immediately. You literally can just grab long shot and peace out. Which is funny enough what I did growing up as a kid. I didn't know about the boss key skip. If I knew that, I would have beat this dungeon before water and fire. But what I did growing up playing Master Quest is I went in here, got me a long shot immediately, and then I left. Because I used this in both Force and Fire Temple. Because it's so helpful to have early long shot. Dude, the problem in this room fighting the Stalfos is the camera's terrible. Even if I used free cam, it wouldn't help much because there's too many walls. The camera loves to get stuck on walls in these older games. So let's put the Stalfos in a room that's so claustrophobic. Seriously, dude. So claustrophobic. I might have to swap back to using the normal shield for this fight specifically, because this is just terrible. I'll try it one more time with Big Goron Sword, because in theory, it is faster, but not in this case. I should probably also finally just put down a safety for his win. I'm trying not to use it too much because constant death is going to drain my magic. But this room is just terrible to constantly go through. Watch, I put it down now, I win the fight. I'm calling it now. What did I tell you? The moment I put down the warp spell. Of course. They didn't even need to swap the sword. I hate everything right now. That is so stupid. Alright, we're gonna have fun in this room. I'm gonna put down a Force Wind right here, because I'm going to be doing some very interesting stuff. And because of that, I'm gonna allow myself a save state as well. So, I've mentioned before how Darkling's health is tied to yours. So, let me do this specifically. And now, save state that. I'm going to go into my save editor here, for example. And we take our max hearts. I can put it down to 48. That is 3 hearts. We're gonna do this room a couple times, spoilers. Because I'm wanting to experiment now with something. Take that 1-hit KO, buddy. Reload the room. This is where I'm curious about something. This newer version of Ship of Harkanian, it's a beta version, but it does have a difficulty option that I'm curious about when it permanently comes out. Permanent health loss. I'm curious, does that affect Dark Link as well? Or does he still have the 15 hearts I have? Because when I turn the setting off, I get those hearts back. No, it affects Dark Link too. Interesting. Because that makes this so much more fun. Yeah, sure enough. That option affects Dark Link as well, which makes this fight very different. In fact, that really makes this fight kind of stupid. I feel like I said the same thing 5 times, but I'm just so amused by that fact. Because again, you give yourself max health here that the game allows. Like, I can probably just put in like... Oh, that was too much. The game did not like that. I saved there, did I? I don't think I got a chance to save. I can't remember now, but we'll find out. 144. No, I did. That's correct. Because the save states don't work anymore. They get reset. Oh, but that's here. Never mind. It did not count. Oh, I gotta do a little bit more because I want to experiment on Dark Link. Oh, I have to do the stupid Stalfos thing again. I just realized. I'll be fine. Because I'm having to redo it, I'm gonna just play it differently. Thank you. I could have done that for moment 1, but I just feel that's cheating. Because my game crashed, I'm allowing Infinite Sword Glitch for that, because it's just so fun. Alright, one more time. Put this down. I'm gonna save in case the game crashes again for me just experimenting with things. I put in too many hearts. The game will overflow. And that's what caused it to crash. Because no matter how many hearts, like I can have, let's say 500, that'd be safer. I like how this version actually anticipates you doing that. 600? Yeah, I can still go. I think 800 is your limit. Oh, no, I'm still going. How high can we go? I'm scared. The funny number worked. Wait, how high? How much higher? I'm already at a really scary point. Oh my god. Wait, is just 999 the one that crashes? No, now it works at 999. I don't know what happened before. Could be my save states. Oh, nope, that one crashed. Okay, so there is a fine-tune limit. And I finally hit it. So, let's just say this many hearts, you'll be here for probably 5 minutes fighting Dark Link. He reflects the health you have. 10,000 units of health? He has 10,000 units of health. So maybe don't go this overboard, but he will have this much health. It is possible to get that many hearts in this game, but I don't really see it being more possible in this version. I see it being a thing you can do in the 3D version. Because there is a infinite health exploit you can do in 3D. Change my age. I want to fight him as a kid. But specifically, we're going to go down to 3 hearts. Make this a 3-heart run. I'm going to save here just to be safe in case something weird happens. So this should be my last time of experimenting. This is the last thing I really want to see. Look at how he is in the ground, by the way. He reflects your height, too. So that's the adult Link model, but because I'm a child, he has to get somewhat smaller to match my height, which is goofy. He's just crouching all the time. It takes 3 jump slashes from the Kokiri sword to kill Dark Link. The more you know. That is a thing you can do in the vanilla game. You can use glitches to get here with the child. I've shown it already, how it's possible to get here with young Link. So that is something you can technically do. Makes the fight so much easier, by the way, when you have Big Goron's sword. It really shows how long that fight could have taken with just the stupid little butter knife. Oh, I think I went too far. Yeah, I went too far. It's in here. That was in the other section for whatever reason. Wow, I'm surprised I got that so easily. That Skull Shell's hitbox is terrible. Because it's like halfway in the ceiling. I had to give it one attempt. It's all blank, if I remember correctly. Not the McGregs. This room also is really strange with this vortex. Let me show it before I leave. Also, I'm going to turn off the gloom effect, essentially, for the hearts. Because it doesn't really matter. For our rule set, it's still hard. With or without less hearts. Does it not show well in this hitbox view? I mean, I can see the hitboxes of the other things, and they definitely look strange. Now I can see this has a hitbox for whatever reason, but notice how my reticle is sometimes getting bigger and smaller in the water? There is a thing moving in the water, which you can't really see, even with the hitbox viewer, but there's like a hitbox that's moving inside the water. I think the center... Yeah, the center's even solid. And here's why. Do you see how my hookshot target gets smaller and bigger as this spinning blade is getting closer? It's just essentially a room with a blade moving around. That's how the water's moving, technically. That's why this room is so weird if you're trying to hit, in the vanilla game, for example, hit the switch in the water with your hookshot. And why sometimes your hookshot just randomly hits nothing. Because it is actually hitting an invisible object. It's a really weird room. Just in time. That gives me the boss key. So going this route allowed me to get this boss key, but we're not done in the dungeon yet. We still have a couple more things to do. There's still another key to grab, and there's still another skulltula to get. And that's where coming this direction is important. Because now, we just open up all the waterways. Oh, we're gonna actually have a problem with the timer now because I have low health. This is where I actually do need to have the other tunic on. I might drown if I don't have it on. I was so close. I wanted to see if I could make it before I drowned. I just was so curious. No. No, it won't possible there. Not possible. That sucks. So close, and yet so far. Really? I love doing all that, then clipping back in bounds. My favorite. There. Want to stay out here. Oh, oops. Went too far. I was trying to get back in the invisible water, because I'm just trying to save me some time for drowning. I don't think it was a good idea to do that. I don't even remember where the water hitbox is. That's the problem. Because I just fell back in the bounds without the water. Which is why I died. I said I'm going through this place without putting on the tunic. Man, my word. I just need health. We'll just use that as a little skip. finally coming up to that point, by the way. You need fire arrows. The whole reason why we left the dungeon early. So this room has torches that are that high up. There's no way, as close as you can get here. This is as close as I can get. You would think this could reach. It does not. Which sucks, because these are sideways torches, which have jank hitboxes. So I have to rely on jank. Alright, at least the top one wasn't that bad because of my angle. As a reminder, the hitboxes on sideways torches, they're not sideways, they're still straight, like the torch wasn't moved. So to actually hit a sideways torch with a fire arrow is one of the worst things in this game, because you will constantly miss. These are optional, by the way. You don't need to fight these guys. And I don't even just mean don't come in the room, don't fight them. No, they literally are optional. They don't lock anything. You can ignore them. The only painting, by the way, that doesn't have a switch on the side of it. It's weird. Oh, great. Remember that hitbox thing I talked about? And how this was what I was worried about in the river. That looks like I can grab him. It's so jank, though. That was not it. Hang on. I gotta get my other clip back up I had from this before. Because you need Scarecrow Song for this, but you might have a situation you don't have Scarecrow Song. And this room kind of sucks without it. But, unfortunately, this setup works coming out of the door, which I can't do because there's a box in the way. Like, let me show what I'm talking about. See how this screws me up? I need the box gone. And I don't think I can hit it and still get the setup to work. Oh! No, never mind. Because I have Big Goron Sword. I can just, yeah, I can just do that. But I learned a way to just set it up in the room, so I'm just gonna do that. There you go. That's the setup I learned. Which is important if you don't have Scarecrow Song, but I don't know why you wouldn't have it at this point, and if you don't have it, just go grab it. For this stage, you're supposed to be able to come in here with Scarecrow and easily get it. Because you're allowed to go back and forth in time now. By the way, you want to talk about claustrophobia? Who's the genius that put the Stalfos in the room the size of a shoebox? This is just as bad as the hallway Stalfos back in Forest Temple. They love putting Stalfos in places they never were supposed to fit. I don't know why. But I swear, you get used to seeing the Stalfos enemy by the time you're done playing Master Quest, because they are literally everywhere. They're in like every dungeon you can think of, adult or child. They're an overused enemy, just like how Romax overused Iron Knuckles. Stop using both, please. Just use them sparingly. Actually, I'm wondering if my setup can work with Big Goron, because I'm still gonna do the cool trick in. Because as you can see, we can't get to that other side. That's impossible, and this is our end goal, to get over there. Okay, Big Goron is going to make this a little worse. Possible, but the setup is going to be a little off. Or all the way off. Ooh. I know I can use Scarecrow. I don't want to. Scarecrow's the easy way out. That's how true gamers get over here. This room is also a waste of your time. Like, there's nothing in here. Nothing. At all. Why would I come in here? Oh, no. They do this one on purpose. A small key hidden in a box. Great. Very easy key to miss, because how many times can you think of in the vanilla game where they put a key on the floor as a pickable object? It's very rare. So, if you don't have this inkling to check every single box, and also pot, mind you, because there could be a key hidden in a pot in one of these dungeons. I think that'll be a thing later. If you don't get the idea to check random objects, you're gonna miss a key. Oh great, this room sucks if I try to use fire arrows. You're supposed to use Din's fire for this. And it makes it so much easier. It's right in the center. Boom, done. I've tried doing this with fire arrows. Don't bother. This is just next to impossible with fire arrows. It sucks. A party down there, I see. Come and get it. Next. I can't wait to feed some Dodongos. not hit them in the front? Was that a thing from Ultimate Trial only? From that ROM hack I played from last year? Recommended, definitely go play it. That might be a vanilla mechanic, but I don't know. I know in Ultimate Trial you can hit these guys in the face with the sword. So I thought that was because of it being based off of this game will work in the vanilla game. Maybe I'm just getting the angle wrong with my sword. No, I was right. That is a thing in this game, which is really precise. You gotta hit him like more in the stomach. Oh no. I just die in a cutscene. So give it a second, and there comes the heart attack. On the plus side, we open the room. Minus side, we gotta walk all the way back over here. Pierre over here being so lonely that I keep on skipping past him. I'm just showing my skill, man. So by killing all the Dodongos, now we can get in here. It's important, because in this specific chest, Gold Skulltula, which is our final one of the dungeon. Now the whole thing is fully cleared. And now we have an extra key, by the way. We went through all the rooms, but now we have this extra key. What's the deal? Well, that's because this is where you have that option situation. They give you an extra key in this dungeon because you can go different routes to beat Water Temple. So they wanted to make sure there's no way of soft locking the player. Which is smart, because it does feel like the vanilla version of Water Temple, it can lead to more situations where you get stuck. Not necessarily soft locked, but stuck. So you can tell that the Master Quest variant of the dungeon kind of feels like an apology letter to the original version's Water Temple, because they just oversimplified some things here. It's way easy by comparison. And now for my sake, I'm going to put down Forged Wind, because I do need Forged Wind here, in case things go astray. Because this room, as you can see, spikes go fast. How do I get through this? Long shot it is. Now here's the funny thing I want to show as well. This was a major oversight that I find hilarious. It's something I do every time I play Master Quest, knowing this now, because it's so easy. So I don't have the boss key anymore. I took it away for a reason. I can't get in the boss room. You need the boss key to get in this room. How dare you try to go in without the boss key you definitely had 5 seconds ago? What happened to it? You know what you can do to get inside this boss door? Super detailed tutorial. to skip the Water Temple boss key here in Master Quest. Get on top of this hookshot target. Jump, sides. Just go ahead, jump through the door. You see how he got pushed through it? So what you do, get on top of the hookshot target, jump slash through, and would you look at that, we're in the door now. So I could just walk forward and hit the loading zone, just like that. Big oops. So here's how that works. And I'm gonna do unrestricted items so I can get out of here a little bit faster. And while we're here, I gotta give myself back the boss key. So if I put back on a collision view here for a second. Actually, it doesn't really show it. Does it show maybe an actor? No, those are actors. I guess I can't really show in the way I expected. But right here specifically, there's no actual collision for the door. Like, the bottom section, all around areas you can possibly reach with your character, they all have collision. Up here, for whatever stupid reason, no collision. You can just go straight through the door. It doesn't look like it per se, but literally the top of the store has no collision. I'm actually surprised it shows up correctly on Collision Viewer, because you can go straight through the door. It's a big oops. And you can still use the boss key here. Alright, so I mentioned that there are two ways you can fight this boss in the original run. So I'm going to show method number 2 now, and this is going to be hard. Because now I'm going to try to use the big Goron sword, or just a sword in general. This is Morpha without hookshot. It is really, really hard to do, but you can actually hit the core of Morpha without having hookshot at all, which you might have to do if you're playing a randomizer, for example. So I'm going to give it a couple attempts. This is why I was saying before, our vanilla run is going to be easier than the Master Quest run through, because I'm going to be doing something not dev intended, but that method is hard. And I might want to grab a couple fairies for safety. We'll see on that one. Unfortunately, every time we do have to come back, you gotta keep on activating the hookshot targets, so if you like that boss key so much, or the boss key skip, we can do it a couple times. You have to be careful where you do your jump slash though, especially with Big Quan Sword. Really? To be fair, I do have to be in the water for some of this. I have to aggro Morpha's core. Nope. Okay. I do have a reference video. I haven't done this in a couple months, because I've done this once to see how it works. I gotta reference back to it and see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, when it's spinning, I can get a hit in there. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to actually reset every time I die, because then I have this problem. Also, did I not hit the button when I died? I could have swore I hit it, but may not have recognized, because I should be at 150. My math's correct. Or did I actually save by accident? I guess we're up the count. Why was that? Def 129. It should be 150, right? Hang on. Oh, yeah, I was right. I'm supposed to be at 150. I didn't count the first death correctly. I'm watching back the footage now. That was what it was missed. Okay, good. So during that specific phase, I can hit Morpha, but I'm going to play this a little slow. What? Just suck me in, why don't you? I didn't know Morpha can do that. That was like a Morph grab situation from Melee. Nowhere near the boss, and I still got grabbed. Can someone explain that hitbox? I can't. I'm just gonna grab a couple fairies for safety. Because if I'm gonna try a hard thing, I'm gonna just play it safe. They all count as deaths anyway, so that's why I put this in the rules. No, that's fine. Let go of the bugs. I'm trying to remember, there was a button combo you can do to actually use the item in your hand and then still swing the bottle. So you don't have to dump bugs, for example. Oh, you idiot. I thought that was Ocarina. Because it's always on D-pad down. I'm just gonna play my flute now. Alright, so where do I want to go for magic fast? I guess I go Bolero, because I need some magic at this point. Just to be safe as well. Because I need a lot of magic if I'm gonna do spin attacks. The rare time I actually use a fairy fountain to revive all my health, and then another one to get all my magic back. This is what actually happens if you go to a fairy fountain to get magic. It'll just give it to you now. So the cutscene's a little weird because of the fast cutscenes in this version. But the fairy will just pop out and say, here, I'll heal you up. Restore your health and magic. And you'll just get it all for free. I want to put other things on these buttons so I don't accidentally use a fairy. That would be kind of bad. Was that still set? Because there's a trick you can do to save that. It might not have worked. No, it did. Okay, cool. Well, it worked. So, if you save when Fora's Wind is still active, like, that green flash means the Fora's Wind warp point is still there. You can save, which will warp you to that spot, but the warp doesn't disappear. So that's how I just got a free Fora's Wind out of that. That's really helpful right now in my magic solo. Boss key skip with Deku Stick. So stupid. That's when you want to hit Morpha. Just the core is nowhere near me. Nice, I got a hit in. So this is how the fight works. If you don't have hookshot, you're playing it super safe, staying far enough away, but also you want to get close enough to Morpha to do damage. So when Morpha is actually jumping out of the water, a quick spin would be really helpful to use. Unfortunately, Morpha was in the water, so it didn't count as a hit. Oh boy. Kind of a bad pattern right now. Alright, good. I got one of the jump slash attacks in. That does a lot of damage. No! Oh, man. I was this close to having a perfect run. Oh, man. Now I want a perfect run of it because I know it's possible. I've done a perfect run of this once before, but it was with save states. Well, this counts as death because we got a fairy. It's gonna revive me here in a second. So that's a death. Puts me in a bad spot though, because I thought the Morpha Tentacle would grab me a second time. Oh, I screwed up the sounds though. Now I don't have any sound effects. Kind of funny. Dude, I'm so salty. This close. Are you kidding me? This close to a perfect run. That should have been a perfect run. I don't even want these stinking fairies anymore. I didn't even need 4. I only needed 1. And even then, I don't even think I need them all. I want the salty runbacks. So we technically beat the dungeon. Peace out. I want the salty runbacks. I can't help it. I feel cheated. No, don't get rid of my bottle. Keep the bottle. Just empty them. Actually, we'll do one more just so we can get back faster. Debug mode. And now I can turn it off. Where's Morpha? Here's Morpha. Okay. So now I'm going for the hitless Morpha, aka the perfect run. And already failed. Every time we die, by the way, it's going to count as a death, but I'm going to abuse save states just to get back in here faster. That's it. So we're not actually going to be constantly redoing everything every single time. It's just for convenience sake at this point. It will screw up the sounds though. Oh, Morph's still in the water. Oh, now you're not. Come on, really? So I need to jump in the water like this to force Morpha to not go in the tentacle. Because when I'm not in the water, Morpha will always go for the tentacle. So that's why I'm constantly jumping in and out of the water. It looks weird, but I'm trying to bait Morpha in a spot that I can actually hit him. Ah. Bad tentacle spawn. And I jumped right on Morpha himself. That's even worse. Yeah, it's very precise of what you have to do here, but that's how you can tell this was never intended. That this is just a side effect of Morpha being out of the water. So I'm technically just taking advantage of the boss just jumping around. It's more consistent if you have Big Goron Sword and to use magic. But it is a little luck dependent too, because it's really going to depend on what Morpha does. Alright, good. Morpha just kind of jumped in front of me, which is rare. But because of how far off Morpha was from the tentacle, that helped. That's why sometimes it's good to pull out your shield like this in the water, because it will cause Morpha to just go some other direction. Dude, what was with my shield? I got messed up. Okay, I don't even know what happened there. That was just a really weird start. Double? Oh, almost had a double. But Morpher got the single. So it is possible to get a double hit in this boss. You just need the core to actually bounce your way again, which is very luck dependent, like everything else in this fight. I want to know what is happening there. What is that hitbox? The grab hitbox is massive. I need to watch that back in real time. I don't understand what's been happening on that hitbox. I'm trying to rewind the stream now to see what exactly this hitbox is. That's jank. That is a jank hitbox, dude. I'm rewinding too far, is my problem. Okay. I have it here now. Okay, what is this? Let me show everyone exactly what's happening, because this is so terrible. So, here's the replay of the stream so far. I'm going to frame advance this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Notice how Link just turned? Watch the next frame. He somehow becomes paper. That right there is his hitbox shrinking. Because the next frame, he's starting to get moved. And now he has the choking animation right here when he's not grabbed yet. Because he is technically grabbed by the tentacle. This is such a jank hitbox. The tentacle's nowhere near me, but the moment I'm seeing Link squished down like this specifically, he's in range of the tentacle now. And that's so dumb. Because this right here is why I'm getting grabbed. Morpho's grab hitbox is extending out. I wanna see this hitbox. There's your death, by the way. Now I'm in just experimenting time. Oh, that wasn't supposed to, save state. I hit the wrong key. But before I do anything weird, let me get collision viewer out, and I'm going to hit on just hitboxes. There's the tentacle hitbox. That doesn't even make any sense. The hitbox is not the size of the character. So it has to be the hitbox of my sword. It's dragging me into Morpha. That's exactly what's happening. Oh. Oh. Yeah, game don't like this. It's gonna have a freak out. It's gonna count as a death, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. See ya. Morpha didn't like that. Morpha did not like that. That does not, before someone says that, that one does not count. that is fine. Gotcha. Morph, no! I got the quick grab. Excuse me, where'd you come from? I think Morpha just went through the wall to have a homing shot to Link, because I couldn't see Morpha. Okay, it's the tentacle or the core. Pick your poison. Either way, you're dead. Dude, I extended in the hitbox. Oh, this range is so dumb. I didn't know if you just hit the tentacle at all, that counts as it grabbing you. Doing this has taught me something I want to forget, actually, because that's horrible knowledge. I love how well shield works in water, by the way. It half the time doesn't come out. It's great. Also, where's your... Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, where is your tentacle? Dude, I legit did not know where the core was anymore. I was one hit away, that's so bad. So the problem in that situation... Okay, well that problem was just shield terrible while swimming. Like, seriously, shield control in water is next to impossible to use. Because the game doesn't really want you to use it in the water, but it lets you. It's this weird in-between state that makes it confused. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that would count. I want the tentacle on the other side of me. I don't want it boxing me into a corner. So I think the game is only designed to let you use your shield when you're not swimming. Which is why when you swim, you pull it out, but it's a graphical thing. As soon as you start moving, it just doesn't work. Which is why I'm having this problem of trying to use the shield against Morpha right now, but I can't. Dude, I could have got a double with that. Oh, I'm so mad. I wanted the double. Oh, wait. No, almost. There you go. Finally. So that was a very hard fight without hookshot. But I just showed how you can beat this boss without it. Now, mind you, you can do that with Master Sword as well, but it sucks. I don't recommend it. You might have to do that if you're in a situation where, let's say, oh, I don't know, Morpho locks hookshot. That could happen if you're playing a randomizer. So, that would be bad. And in this situation, that's how you get around it. Now, I'm going to make another save state here. We're not fighting Morpha again. But I do remember a weird quirk about this fight. I think there was like supposed to be an out of bounds Morpha here, but I can't remember if it was before or after the fight. And my quick cutscenes might make that not work. I think it's before the fight. My quick cutscenes won't make it work. There is technically an out of bounds Morpha here, and you can pull it in bounds and try to kill it, but it can't be killed, which would soft lock you, because then you just can't beat the normal boss. You have to reload the area. But there you go. After, what was that? 20 minutes, I think? Roughly, maybe 25. We did Hookshot-less Morpha. And it shows. It sucks, but it is possible. And that gives us Water Medallion. So now that's another dungeon cleared. I'm going to close out of that version of ship, and I'm going to load the other one with our vanilla file. Because that's going to do it for tonight on the dungeon front. So I think at this point, I'm going to prepare for our next dungeon. Oh man, is that number about ready to get bloated? 140. Oh, that's cute. Don't touch that. That's my max health. I don't want to mess with it. That's 167. So I didn't feel a rumble with that. That was kind of weird. I think my controller probably is needing to get repaired. Yeah, it's set correctly. Nice, another area fully cleared. We like seeing that here. Before I go any further, I'm going to actually test that out of bounds Morpha theory really quick. I could just use this file and go straight there. Yep, there it is. That's the out-of-bounds Morpha. Here's the only problem, though. Let me turn on collision view. I don't know if I can get out there. Grab it. I'm gonna see if I can try. Okay, this could crash. Yep, sure enough, it did. I don't know if I can get out there. We'll see. Oh! I'm gonna count that one. Didn't know that's a insta-kill plane. I think, is that all a hitbox then? Because that's supposed to be a slope, the white stuff. Yeah, that's the only red part. Okay, I just landed on top of the hitbox. If that's the case. Interesting. So, I have a problem of, I don't know how I'm going to get this guy back in the boundaries. But notice here, I'm not hurting it at all. I am slashing it. Let me turn off the collision view so you can see exactly what's actually happening. I'm slashing Morpha, but I'm not doing any damage. This does not count as damage. But Morpha is constantly damaging you, as we've seen by that random death out of nowhere. So, you can always get to Morpha from out of bounds. You can use a weird shot to pull Morpha back in. But this Morpha technically is impossible to kill. So don't bother. This is just like the Vivacia situation, but this version of the boss, it don't care. This version just kind of exists if you try to mess with him. Die. No particular reason why I took that death, by the way. None. I just had to get back to the actual file select. That's the reason. No other reason. Unfortunately, it didn't work, so ignore that. So I'm gonna set myself up for our next dungeon really quick, because it'll just make things easier for next session. I gotta run over to Kakariko. This will be our fastest way to get there. Yeah, the flashing in the room specifically was because of the hitbox view. That was something that's... I think the walls might be double layered, something like that, because some textures in the game work a little weird with collision viewer. Hi, Epona. We keep on forgetting you exist because I can just moonwalk. Does this cutscene play with Bunny Hood on? I still have it on. Oh my god, it does. This is gonna be cursed. You're not supposed to be able to wear this as an adult, and this looks so dumb. Oh, dude, this cutscene. Wait a minute. Wait, no. No. I know about this now. We're making it more cursed. Knowing this is a thing, we gotta pick the most cursed mask for this, so let's see which one. I kind of feel like Goron mask would be the most cursed for this. So I'm saying we go Goron. Oh god. Yep, that's cursed. Because it gives me eyebrows. Oh, I'm gonna love this cutscene. Gotta put on the mask. This is gonna be so dumb. So, in the vanilla experience, like on console, for example, N64, GameCube, Wii U, it doesn't matter which version you're playing, you can equip masks as an adult using Equip Swap, but they don't actually give you the graphic. They're invisible. Ship of Arcania, on the other hand, fixes that value. So now we got a visible mask. Oh dear god, this cutscene is gonna be great. Here's your one use of Goron mask here in Ocarina of Time. Yo, what up? How's it going? I look so happy at all times. Oh, here comes the money shot. This part's great. Also, I love the particle effect here for the monster coming out of the well in this version. It looks great on ship. Yep, just has the one eye poking out, no matter what. I'm always watching. You look ridiculous. So our homie here, Sheik, definitely not who you think it is. Our bro tells us about some evil curse in this area from the well. Broke out. Oh, also, Impa's probably around here somewhere. Should probably help Impa, because she could be possibly a sage. Have this warp song. I love stick. Playing with this stick makes things terrible. Please stop. I didn't even hit a button on that one. First try. Also, what's the Cucko doing back there? I just noticed that. Hello? No Cuckos normally in Kakariko Village here as an adult. Did they put him in this area just for the cutscene? That's interesting. Because that's another talking point I'll bring up here after the cutscene's done. There is technically a Cucko in Kakariko Village here as an adult. One. And I guess for this cutscene they moved it. I'm gonna save state really quick too, because I don't know if this has been a thing that was patched, and I want to just try it. Nope, they didn't fix it. Okay. Cool. This is fun. I can't see anything. Literally can't see. Oh. Oh, what the heck? Oh. Halloween came early. Where am I? I legit don't know where I'm at. I'm trying to get to the Zor River area. Oh, you're not supposed to see things like this. Ooh. The area is kind of glitched out loading-wise. Maybe that's why I'm having a problem. Because the bridge isn't here. Oh, no, it is. Just the graphics are all screwed up. All right, so this is funny. In this point in the game, if you go into Kakariko Village after you get the Nocturne of Shadow, it has this effect that starts after you go through the front gate with a storm. So you can take that effect out of Kakariko into the rest of the game area, but oh man, does that give you weird unintentional side effects. But in this version, it's even weirder than what I was expecting. Things are popping in and out of reality. This normally just creates like a green fog over everything. And each area has like a different level of fog. They change in color. This is new. I've never seen this before. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. Puke. This makes more sense. But this, on the other hand, this one's new. What is this? Screw the Cucko and Kakariko, this is better. I'm doing this now. I'm gonna explore the world for a little bit. That's how I'll end it. I want to see how messed up this gets on ship. This normally is just a layer of fog that you can't really see anything with. The level of black on the screen, that's accurate to console. But this is new. Ah, Kakiri Forest, otherwise known as Piss Green Forest. It's so green. Holy trees. Well, if you can never find your way through the trees here in Lost Woods, do I have the trick for you? If you want to see the rest of the place, good luck. I love the particle effects flying around though with it. Although I do believe coming in the Goron City does fix the glitch. So if I leave right now, it might not be all screwed up. Oh, nope, it's definitely screwed up here on Death Mountain Trail. I can't see anything. This is literally impossible. We're gonna make another save state here. Thank you, minimap, by the way. This would be impossible without a minimap. Yeah, see, the dungeon's fine. So I don't have to do all that again. That's why I have the save state. If you go back in Kakariko, it fixes it, so we don't want to go to Kak. I want to go into the crater. Oh, well, now I can see where I'm at. Oh, the flash makes it easier to see. So Deku Nuts or a bomb might help in that situation. Dude, this is so stupid. I love this glitch. It's time sensitive though, so once you get past this point in the story, you can't do this again. Dude, look at Death Mountain Crater. Holy crap. It's just fire. There's nothing else here. This is so cool. Ship is a whole different experience for this glitch. I love it for that. Dude, you can even see my actual, like, hookshot pieces in the hookshot. Oh, there goes the bean. I didn't even know where it was. I couldn't see it. You want to go into the Black Void Temple? My favorite dungeon. Although the further you get in here, the more it loads. Oh, I can actually see the loading zone from here. This is great. The beam back? Oh yeah, let's go. I'm flying on nothing. Alright, I want to go back over to Zora's Domain. Where'd it all go? Oh, some of it were. Oh my god. Lost Woods. Sorry. More like hell. Why is it red? Why is this area all red now? You can see the rupee through the rock too. That's so stupid. Ah, Sacred Piss Meadow. It's my favorite place. You can see the moblins through the wall. Dude, I can't even see half of this maze. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Giant moblin jump scare. God, this is so freaky. Alright, let's reload the state so we can get out of here. This is why now I want to go to Zora's River, because I'm going to go into the domain and the fountain. I need to see those areas now. Dude, can I do this without even seeing the platform? If I can do this clip without actually seeing where the platform is to do the clip, that'd be amazing. Oh my gosh, I can. Let's go. So stupid. Alright, so we already know what Zora's River looks like. This is what happens when you don't have enough water in your diet. It's literal pea yellow. Ugh. But you can see the waterfall clear as day. It's a bright blue. Yeah, mustard gas. It's probably closer to that, especially now with the nightfall. This area is changing depending on night or day. Because now it's more of like a green hue. And if I make it day again... Jeez. Look at that green. Oh god, the colors! The waterfall starts becoming purple. And I don't even have hitbox viewer on, but it looks like I have a hitbox viewer. Just the show. They're not enabled. That's what happens when you enable it. This is just how the game looks. What happened to my domain? It just became intangible. Hey, it fits the username finally. Here's where SonicGhost comes from. Just unload everything. You even see this area load in chunks. Ah, green Zora, my favorite king color. Speaking of green, ooh. Zora's fountain's very green today. Now we gotta go to Lake Hylia. I even want to go into the Gerudo areas. I want to see how this looks in Gerudo Fortress. I'm gonna do some cheat tools there, because I won't be able to actually get past the guards. Dude, I don't even know where the ladder is. Where's the ladder? I don't know where the ladder is. Alright, I'm cheating on this one. I don't know where the ladder is, and I can't do anything because of that. There's the ladder. I can't see it. It's on this piece of ground. Okay. Yep. That's totally how you do the clip, right? Oh, this doesn't look that bad. It's pretty normal. Spoke too soon. Where did my lake go? It's just gone. Lake Hylia? More like Ocean Hylia. There's no ground. This is so cool. You can even see the gate. That's so weird, man. Dude, that Tektite. There's a Tektite just way out here in the distance. There he is. There he is. Here he is. He is so small. You can't normally see him. He's not supposed to be that easy to see. spawn behind a pillar or something. Holy crap, man. This is so dumb. It's our dominance. Alright, and well, thanks for stopping by, Matt. Hopefully you enjoyed tonight. Have a good night. Alright, back to Demonic Field. You can actually see what the ladders are, too. It's even more cursed. Oh, I should also check about Lon Lon Ranch while I'm in this state. That is my cue to turn on debug mode, though, so I can just get through this a little bit faster. I'll hit a loading zone with debug on. 'Cause I'm not going to want to go all the way around. I think it's possible to go the back way. I don't even know where the ranch is. It's somewhere here. Oh, that's a soft lock. That's why I save stated. I didn't expect Navi to talk. I have it mapped where C up is the same as L. Anytime Navi talks, that's gonna be a problem. So I gotta get rid of it now. Don't want that Navi text. That's the same button as activating the no clip. Okay, no, there is no loading zone here, so I'll just run on top of the area. I can't see anything, it's so dark. Okay, I hit the loading zone. Ooh. Poo Poo Ranch. My favorite. I don't think I ever did this yet. Cowan House? I can't remember. Probably didn't. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm just gonna initiate the first race because I want to see. Ooh, the ground is a nice teal, depending on the lighting. Oh yeah, I did not do this. Oh, it fixed it! Boring! That's so boring! It fixes the glitch! I don't want it fixed! I want Hyrule to be destroyed. Boo! Bring back Demonic Field! That's why I made a save state. Demonic Hyrule Field. Can't even see where I'm going. Oh, I'm hitting a fence. Really? This is normal? There's no way this is normal. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. It's not normal, but I broke the glitch when I did the minigame, and my save states haven't reflected that. Back in business, baby. Yep, I fixed it. So we know minigames will cancel the state, so we don't want this to go away. Because I really don't want... I don't want the world to be normal. We need it to be demonic. That's more like it. I can't see anything. I like the red water. Oh, now I can actually see where I'm walking. And now I can't. Oh! Oh! Well, that fixes my blindness. At what cost, though? Jeez, you can see the inside tent's loading area. That's so wrong. At least it keeps the state. Actually, I think for safety. Because I'm just screwing around right now anyways. Give me the Karuto card so I don't get caught. That way I don't have to worry about this. Oh! So, outside Gerudo Fortress in the valley is red, inside is blue. I see. Mix them together and Gerudo Fortress can become purple. This is so cool. I actually really like how this area looks. This neon, like, oh, what? How did I get caught? I have Gerudo card. Oh, I know why. And that cancels the state. I know why that got me caught. Gerudo card only works for the guard getting you into archery. It's... Oh, crap. That was the wrong button. Oh, thankfully I have that. I already mapped to a different button. Okay. So... Gerudo card only works to get you into Gerudo training grounds. That's it. It doesn't actually protect you from the guards. So that's a problem. This is why I have on no clip. We'll use save slot 2 here. So I'm going to have to go around, unfortunately. Gerudo card won't help at all, so I'm not going to hack it back in my file. It's worthless. So instead, we're just going to fly around the area. It's funny, before I found all this weirdness, I was going to end the stream as soon as we got the song, so it would have been like about 4 hours, and now we're back to almost 5-hour stream again. I'm legit just doing this because I am curious of how much of the world changed. Okay, yeah, I saved. Because the thing is, it's normally not this bugged out looking on N64 or GameCube, Wii and such. It's just something about the PC version has different look. Like, the fact things are loading it in out like this specifically, where textures are so messed up, I can actually see what I'm doing. Normally, I can't see this much. It's just a thick layer of fog. Like, up here, there's nothing. Although, that's probably more of a side effect of not having the area fully cleared out. Alright, right here, I have to no-clip around, because I will get caught. And I don't want to be caught. So now I want to see how Haunted Wasteland looks, because this is a different particle effect. Oh, it's Blue Wasteland, and there's, like, nothing here. Dude, you can see the hole where you drop down to get a Skulltula. I legit don't even know where to aim. I can't see the stuff on the other side. Oh, and now I'm back to blind. Ooh. I'm gonna have to cheat here as well. Just for us to explore. I can't see where I'm going, so I have to turn on collision view for this. I'll turn it on and off in sparing context. So this area loaded correctly. Well, as correct as this looks. You can see the Gerudo Fortress area. But as soon as I get into the belly of the beast. Boom. Blind. Can't see. You can die to get rid of this effect, but that will also cancel out our little Kakariko glitch. Because this is what I get to see without collision view. This is why we have cheat tools. This might actually kill me, and again, just for the sake of us not having to reload things. Just in case. It didn't kill me. Nothing special down there, though. It's the same looking area as what we had before. I love the blue here, though. This is great. All this seems to be fine. In fact, it doesn't actually look any different. Besides it being blue, obviously, but I can still see where the sand is, so I actually do have some visual cues for doing this area without using Lens of Truth, but for the sake of us actually seeing how everything looks, I'm just gonna use the hitbox view. Because I don't know if, blink of an eye, the rest of the area will unload. It could happen. And final stop in the overworld, because we can't go any further. The only other place I can go is Ganon's Tower, which will end there. But yeah, this is Desert Colossus. Very green. You can clearly see the heart piece from here. But I can't see anything else. I can't see the rocks. I can't see the walls. Barely see the levers popping out of the ground. Can I see the oasis? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that looks like a pit. Like, it already looks like it's filled with this pee. Ooh, the red when you spin attack. Does this not work right now? This is kind of weird. Watch the glitch state cause this not to work. It might, I don't know. Or maybe I'm just not on the point. I'm trying to see if this area can actually look different with water. I don't know why it's not working. It has to be the weird glitch state. If this doesn't cause the oasis to fill with water, that's new knowledge to me. I might experiment with this later off-cast just to know. But it's not working. That's supposed to fill this pond. No water for you, I guess. Well, let's go back to Hyrule and reinitiate this state. This is how easy the trick is to do, by the way, too. You just walk into Kakariko and then walk out. Simple. Oh, does that fix it? Oh, lame. I did not expect getting close to the castle fixes the glitch. Yeah, we got it again. So if we get near the castle, it corrects the lighting. Because I know if I do a warp song... So let's go to another overworld section we know is completely different. It fixes the glitch. So this is why I have to manually walk around Hyrule. That's why you didn't see me do a warp song anywhere. Although I do wonder, for debug mode's sake, does this work? Let's go... Well, we know Death Mountain Crater gets messed up. Ah, it didn't work. It does fix the state too. So this only works if you walk around. Even using debug menu warping does not work. Interesting. Well, we've pretty much seen every area in the game we can actually get to. So there's nowhere else I can take this glitch we haven't seen. And unfortunately, as soon as we get close to the castle, this will fix my state. I want to see if we can fly around it with debug menu, but I don't think I'll be able to. But I have to go somewhere to fix the lighting a bit, because I can't see anything. So we'll pop in the Lost Woods really quick. Review. There we go. Now things are starting to change. Demonic Forest is back. I want to see something actually before we leave Demonic Forest again. Oh, lame. Oh, Skull Kid's here. Oh, that's right. I think Skull Kid actually does appear here now with claim check, because I took that shortcut. I think if I go in and out this specific path, that's not the case. Back to P Forest. No, he's just here in general. This is so weird looking. Holy crap. I love it. Now let's see if we can skip the fog effect and get into the castle. The loading zone's right here. Let's go around. Oh, it's fixing itself no matter where I go. That's a shame. That could have been so much better. Oh! Oh! Bring that back! I wanted to see that effect again. I feel robbed. Oh, I hit the wrong key. Actually, this is the only place we didn't try to explore now thinking about it. Navi, really? I'm busy here. Trying to fly. Oh, I thought that fixed the glitch for a second. I would have been really confused. Now, here's the fun part. Oh, it's green now. Never mind. This is actually going to be possible. I was going to try to navigate through blindness, but I'll take, like, greenish / teal sky. Like, it really depends on the time of day how green this green is. Let's wait for the boulder. Don't want to take an intentional death here. The only normal looking area in the game. Outside of, obviously, the castle area. because I can't get in there. Unfortunate. This area does reset the glitch no matter if you come in the front or the back. So no matter what, this was going to look normal. That is unfortunate. Well, if that's the case, I guess we're done exploring this little side effect, because there's nothing else to actually do. I'm just going to reinstate the effect itself, just so we can have it for the end outro section. I want to go back to the actual volcano itself. I think that was the coolest looking area. I loved seeing that. That and Lake Hylia were both my highlights. Just seeing nothing but water was great. Actually, now thinking about it, I'm going back to the lake. Because, yeah, that looks so much cooler. Because this is sick. Seeing the lava itself just expand from the center. It looks like a kaleidoscope. I love that effect. And you may have also noticed, I haven't pointed out until like, what, 30 minutes into the demonstration section. It's been raining this whole time. That's a normal looking lake. Nothing weird about this. Totally normal Lake Hylia. This is the same lake that we all experienced in our first playthrough, right? I mean, I definitely remember seeing this in my very first playthrough of Ocarina of Time, definitely. Nothing weird about this. Nothing at all. What are you talking about? But this shot specifically, it actually makes me look like I'm standing on water. God, man, this is so dumb. I actually have a running contender for the thumbnail now. It's between this, Morpha, and my stupid Goron face. They're both great. I might pick this, though, because this is sick. But I think now with all those shenanigans out of the way, I think that's a good stopping point for tonight's session. We are now set up for another dungeon, but it's not as an adult. We're going to go back in time, as now there's nothing else Adult Link can currently do. He could technically make his way to Shadow Temple, but if you go there, you're not going to be able to do much. I mean, technically, if you know what you're doing, you can clear the whole dungeon without needing a very specific item, the Lens of Truth, but we need the Lens of Truth. So we're going to get that first. So, next session we start up, we'll be making our way back in time, back to young Link, and we gotta go through a child dungeon, specifically with that character. And while we're there, we're gonna do our last little bit of cleanup. We have 4 things in the overworld for young Link specifically. Oh. Okay, who turned off the lake? It's just gone. There's a heart piece we can get once we go back in time. We'll get that. There's still one other Skulltula we need to get as young Link, but we can't get that yet. That's coming up soon. Okay, now the lake became more blue. What time is it? Yeah, because it just turned night. It must have literally just turned night. Yeah, that's why. If it just hit 50,000 units, it's because of nighttime. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, yeah, that's how you can tell we're seeing some very weird side effects. In some ways, it makes him look like he's wearing an apron. And has no arms. Where'd Link's arms go? This state also preserved the music, which is not supposed to. Not supposed to hear music at night. I literally cannot see where the door is. I want to see if I can get back to that weird state. A little too far. door's here somewhere. You know, if I can't find the door, next best thing. Where's the door? Oh, I clipped back in bounds. I don't know where the door is. It's here somewhere. Does it not? Actually, wait a minute. Maybe this is probably what happened with the other situation I had back in Gerudo Valley. Yeah, it's exactly that. Oh, wow. Okay. I need that on for a minute. So, the door doesn't show up with this weird loaded glitch state. That's why I couldn't get that little pond filled over in Desert Colossus. It just didn't exist anymore. But the loading stone here still exists. I can still jump into the door. And then let me turn off collision view, because that's why this looks so messed up. And then the lake is still this. So that doesn't reset the state if you go in a house. That's the only house I can think of I can walk into with a door. Because all the other doors won't work in this state. I only freeze time for the rest of this. Seriously, this is such a cool effect. I love it. Can I get to the top really quick as well? Because the ladder, I don't think it's gonna be climbable. I don't know where it is. Oh, wow, I found it. I'm shocked. So it is possible to climb the ladder, which I figured. But he's climbing nothing. I love that. That's not cursed or anything. You could just isolate this for like a GIF. The perfect animated image. Air swimming. That really looks like I'm floating. Perfect. I still like the other shot better, technically, but this one really shows just how wide Lake Hylia is. So I'll leave it here for the remainder of my outro. So, let me get back in my YouTube studio for the last thing, because I didn't talk about this on my Tuesday stream. Hi! That cancels the glitch. That's sad. Because I don't want to cancel yet. We're not canceling the glitch. You can't stop me. That's still counting as a death. But I want to see Fancy Lake. I guess just note to self. Don't stand up there. So I'll have someone disagree with me. We'll just stay down here because this shot looked better anyways. Cool. So, now that's going to do it for tonight's session. I do want to plug the video from Tuesday. I didn't get a chance to do this on my Tuesday stream on Twitch. So I'm going to do it now. But on Tuesday specifically, I released the final part of Mega Man Maverick Hunter X that I have for now. It was the bonus content, so it goes over all the remaining things in the game. Okay, well that definitely got a little more broken. Ignore the second part of the title in that link. But the link is accurate. That will take you... Actually, no, it's not even accurate. Oh, wow, I got super screwed up. What in the world happened? trying to copy and paste this into streamer bot chat is the worst thing. Don't recommend it. It seems like it does not play well trying to put a link at the end of a sentence. Try that again. That link works. The other one, don't bother with that one. But actually, can I purge it? I don't know if purging it will work. Not really. I'm purging myself, so that's why it doesn't really work. How do you purge yourself in chat? Either way, go check out the bonus content there from Maverick Hunter X. That goes over all the remaining things I never looked at in the game, which even included the brand new, well, at the time, brand new, little extra video we got included with the game, the Day of Sigma. Even though we don't really watch it, we do discuss it. I can't watch a thing like that on a video for a lot of different reasons. It's better for you to watch that at home on your own time. We do talk about the story, along with other things like showing off the remaining boss fights in the game using a Hadouken, going over the differences in hard mode, even the demo that's included in Maverick Hunter X for another Mega Man game, so check it out if you haven't seen it already. And in terms of the stream for next week, I can't make any promises right now. I am waiting on word for something for next week, and I still have no idea what's happening. I hope I get news soon, but it's been a week, to say the least, waiting on stuff. So that has been fun. But there may or may not be another Ocarina one-hit challenge stream next week. I can't promise anything yet. Just keep up with my social media. Check out the Blue Sky. I'll post something on the YouTube community tab about it if I can't stream. Or if we have to push the said stream back, or if anything else changes. Because there's another thing also I want to shoot for, if I can, the next week or two, for YouTube exclusive stream stuff. And it is regarding Mega Man Maverick Hunter X. So if you stay around for the whole stream, there's a little behind the scene thing you can hear. I am wanting to revisit that game for a set of streams, probably 2 streams worth, for some of the hard mode stuff specifically, because I only scratched the surface of how that worked in that bonus video. So I do want to go back for a YouTube exclusive stream specifically for Maverick Hunter X, and that's going to take precedent over this one-hit KO challenge if I only have time for one or the other. I'm going to just say that now. So next week we might not be streaming this specific game. We might actually be doing the Maverick Hunter X thing, but at the same time it's really just depending on my schedule, because right now I'm still waiting on word for what I'm needing to do here coming up. Like I'll go more in detail about it when I can. It's a personal matter. I'm not gonna really talk about it too much in detail, but the TLDR of it is it might change my schedule for this next upcoming week, and I've been patiently waiting on word. I was expecting to know what was happening by Monday. Here it is Thursday. This is how dragged out things are getting. So again, I'll update people on Blue Sky, Twitter, unfortunately, and the YouTube community page if things are going to change. So please follow me on the proper socials, and just keep an eye on the community tab on YouTube for any changes in the schedule for this upcoming week. So that's pretty much everything I have to say. A little bit of rambling and a lot of exploration here. Almost an hour's worth, actually, because of this little Kakariko glitch. But I think it was worth it because of stuff like this. But that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you back here next time for more of the Ocarina of Time One Hit KO Challenge. Take care and have a good night, everybody.